Howdy, howdy, everybody. What's up, Plasma Wolf? Win streak of 53, if only. Watch streak of 53. That's pretty good, though. How's it going, Spiffy? Duplant Sneeze, how you doing? Explosive Ash and Wector. The Gamer. King himself, Merle. What's up? Zavern. Thank you to Oathkeeper for the Prime sub in 3 months. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Words. Here's one for you. What is video game bread made from? Nintendo. No refunds. Sorry if I've missed your question in the past, Tom. Yeah, I could talk about Arcane Scroll for a moment here. Let's have a quick look. That's one of the Niao blessings. This one, put a random rare card in your deck. I have a hard time, if we're talking max Ascension, I do have a hard time with random rare on most of the characters. Quickly look at the card pools of everybody here. Just count the number of total whiffs. Things that don't do anything on floor 1. And put your run immediately behind. Pax End is easy enough to get online. I don't think that's bad. Parasunder and Mangle are fine. Offering is, of course, excellent. Cascade is fine. So is Brand. Primal Force is excellent. 1-2 Punch is pretty good. Stoke, great. Impervious, great. Not yet. Pretty good to start with. Actually, I might be into random rare on Clad. I gotta do that more. Barricade and Demon Form are the big whiffs, but actually, almost all of these are good on floor 1. I have definitely got to try that option more. Silent has some more whiffs. Grand Finale's a big whiff. Murder's not very good on floor 1. Burst is not very good on floor 1, but does get good pretty quick. Corrosive Wave is no good on floor 1. Shadow Step is pretty bad floor 1. Knife Trap is useless on floor 1. Bullet Time is mostly useless on floor 1. Same with Nightmare. Accelerant is useless on floor 1. Envenom is useless on floor 1. Master Planner is useless on floor 1. Yeah, a lot of these are going to get you bricked pretty hard. So Silent's a character I'm really not into random rare, or even pick one of 3 rares most of the time. Just because of how likely you are to get offered things that are not helpful. Regent, I feel like, is also pretty iffy. Drill is fine initially, actually. There's nothing wrong with Drill. Beaten to Shape is pretty bad initially. 7 stars is useless initially. Heirloom Hammer is not that good initially. Decisions is mostly useless initially, as you can't actually play it. You have no good targets. Foregone Conclusion's not very good on floor 1. The Smith can be good early. Arsenal takes a while to get going. Neutron Aegis is too expensive to play. Seeking Edge doesn't do enough. Genesis is too slow. Monarch's Gaze is too slow. Sword Sage is too slow. And Void Form's not a good floor 1 card either, although it is a nice card. So there's a lot of whiffs here in the Regent pool. Necrobinder, Eradicate's good, Misery's fine, Hang is good, Soulstorm is kind of lame on floor 1, but sure, whatever. It's a strike plus, right? That's fine, and you can build around it if you want to. Scythe is excellent. Time's Up is bad. Squeeze is excellent. Banshee's Cry is kind of bad, but you'll make it good pretty fast. I would not hate starting with Banshee's Cry. Oblivion is not bad. Shared Fate is definitely nice. Undeath is great. Sacrifice I'm not a personal fan of, but maybe it could be okay. It's got Retain. Can't be that bad. Seance is good. Well, yeah, mostly good. Transfigure is pretty good. Eidolon is quite bad on floor 1. End of Days and Reanimate are huge. Neurosurge is great. Call of the Void is great. Devour Life is quite bad. Spirit of Ash is quite bad. Again, on floor 1 here, we're talking. Necromastery's pretty okay. Sentry Mode's pretty okay. Nobody's going to hate Domain. And Reperform is pretty bad. I'd say there's more value in the rares than, like, Silent gets, but not enough for me to usually like picking a rare over a guaranteed value bonus. The main problem with the scroll is the other options that you can pick from Niao. It's not necessarily that rare cards are even that bad, but it's that things like upgrades and relics and money are so more reliably good that it's really hard to put your money on something unreliable. The defect rares we talked about the other day, they are quite good on average, with only a few stinkers on floor 1, being Creative AI, Voltaic, Meteor Strike, and Multicast. Everything else is very good. And Trash to Treasure somewhat, but you can build around this super hard. Is Shatter an absolutely insane card? Yeah, so when it only evoked your orbs one time, it was a kind of underwhelming card, but it was still usable. Now that it evokes everything twice, they nerfed the damage, and it's still very good. I'm not sure where it's going to land, but it might still be too strong. Very good card. Have we won a Vacu challenge run yet? We have not. I got to get back to the challenge runs soon here, but I'm really enjoying these Ascension 10 runs at the moment, now that we're kind of adapting to life with Aeon Glass as the replacement boss. Which enemies would I buff? And are there any major changes I want to see to the card pools? Oh, good question. Let's have a look at the bestiary here. Enemies that I feel like are never threatening me. I feel like Nibbit could use a buff, honestly. Although the double Nibbit fight is scary, so you wouldn't really want to buff Nibbit too hard. Shrinker Beetle feels very easy as far as the easy pool fights go. Let's see. Vine Shambler guy is relatively easy. I'm trying to think of the hard pool fights that don't scare me as much as the snapping Jack's Fruit with a friend fight does. That's a really hard pool fight. But some of them are pretty underwhelming. Like the Punch Construct. Although the Punch Construct did get a buff. Single Punch Construct I find is really not that hard as a hard pool fight. There's also an early game prism thing. What is it called? Oh yeah, these. Yeah, you can fight this in Act 1, right? The Cubex Construct. It's pretty scary if you can't kill it by turn 4. But it feels like I'm never really having a hard time with this fight in Act 1. The Act 3 version where you fight 2 of them and the Punch Construct at the same time, that feels completely fine as it is. But the solo encounter with this guy is not threatening enough. I think the Lagavulin boss could use a buff too. I'm kind of torn on Lagavulin boss. If you respect what they do and prepare adequately, they're kind of free. But if you don't actually answer the Lagavulin, they will super kill you. The Lagavulin Matriarch. So I'm a little bit torn on this one, because I've had a couple of runs that just didn't get offered a proper answer, and they had no hope. But yeah, if you just, like, take a snake bite and a couple powers or whatever, you know, like, if you prepare adequately with the sleep turn somehow, you're just cruising in this fight. No problem. Maybe you could give it one less sleep turn. Or you could make it more like the elite version of the Lagavulin, have the negative strength and dex debuff come out earlier. I think this boss, if I was going to tweak this boss, actually, here's what I would do. I would have the first debuff turn be the first thing the Lagavulin Matriarch does after they wake up, and then do the normal cycle from there. That's what I would do. That's kind of evil, though. But that's what I would do. Make it like when you get ambushed by the Lagavulin in the first game. Then you have to prepare basically for fighting the whole fight from a -2 strength perspective. With the right cards, that's not that bad. The minus dex is more problematic in terms of having a defensive answer. Yeah, Clad just kind of dies, right? I feel like I haven't had much trouble with Soulfish. Or Waterfall Giant. Both of these are kind of like jobbers. So I could definitely see buffing like all of the Underdogs bosses. Comparatively, Ceremonial Beast is terrifying if you're Necrobinder. And on many characters. I find I take a lot of damage in this fight. So I think Ceremonial Beast and Phantom are both very threatening at the moment. The Kin, less so. Although the Kin does threaten enough damage early that I do feel like I have to respect it at least a bit. But it's easy enough to answer this fight, and the scaling on the Kin Priest is so slow that it's just not that bad. If I was going to change anything about this fight, I might do, like, a little bit less base damage on the Kin Priest's multi-hit, but make the multi-hit hit more times. So that the scaling threat from the priest itself is more pressing. The Act 2 bosses, honestly, Knowledge Demon might be something I would nerf, if anything. This guy's cracked. This guy is disgusting. You could definitely buff the Bullbug fights. These are pretty consistently easy for me. But they can hit you pretty hard if you can't quite answer the question they ask. Double Chomper fight, I've been getting more used to. This is still a horrifying fight to me. These guys are fun. I like the kind of decks that get countered by the exoskeletons, because it's the most random, like, superpowered decks. You know, the Meteor Strike deck is the deck that cares about this fight. It's funny. This guy's perfectly fine. He is Snake Plant. And everybody hates him just like Snake Plant. So, good job. This fight also hits me pretty hard a lot of the time. These guys are evil. Love their design. Avocopter. I feel like Avocopter you could buff. The fight, like, what the Avocopter does is kind of fundamentally threatening with all these minion summons, but because there's a summon turn followed by an egg hatching turn, you get so long to answer the Avocopter that it doesn't ever really feel that pressing. So I think I would buff this guy. This fight's horrifying. I like the way this fight plays out, the Slumbering Beetle fight. You have this, like... It's like a... This would be a good boss design, actually, where you have this large slumbering opponent and then minions in front that are providing an immediate question you have to answer. And then the boss wakes up and you have to prepare for it while you're fighting the minions. Yeah, I would love to see a boss fight kind of based on the theming of this fight. Mechanically, that is. Thieving Hopper, I think, is perfect. He is a jerk. Beetle always throws you with the size of the health bar. Yeah, it's so big, but then it doesn't actually have that much health. So you just, like... It feels like you're doing so much damage. How do I feel about the Haunted Ship now? I think they did make it... It does feel kind of easier. The main risk in Haunted Ship now is the redraw, where you're at risk of hitting the Dazed and just kind of bricking your hand. But if you can either block through the Dazed turns with decent block, then you can just stall it forever, or if you have good damage, you can kill it before you get to those, and then you're also solved. So it's kind of a fight that's just solved by good damage or good block. Which is fine to have those as regular combats. Honestly, having played against the Prism a bunch of times, I might buff this thing. This thing is so easy to answer in so many creative ways. You do have to kind of respect it, though. Schberg, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. But it is hard to avoid damage entirely in this fight, so he might not need a buff. The Act 2 bosses feel like they're in a good spot. This fight needs a rework again. I like what they were trying to do with the Axe Bot fight, but I think they should just kind of put him back in the scrap pile. I wouldn't even buff it. I would just, like, come up with something new. But they've got animations for it, so they might as well use those, right? This guy's pretty good. I like his gimmick. Sky Shadow, thanks for 18 months of support. The shield and gunner fight I like quite a bit too. I feel like you could buff the health on the shield in this fight, and it would be still very reasonable. So I think I would improve this guy's health. Biting scrolls are fun. These guys are really good at consuming player resources because players are genuinely horrified by the thought of losing their max health. So they'll do something stupid like throw all their potions at this fight. It's a good little check in that way. Somehow the Slime Berserker doesn't feel that threatening. This guy could be more threatening somehow. I want this guy to give you a debuff that just, like, adds more slimes every turn to your deck. Forgotten and Lost are horrifying now. Ever since they buffed the amount they sap. They're kind of horrifying. Soul Nexus definitely needs more identity. I think I saw somewhere that this guy actually had a unique gimmick prior to the beta release, but then they axed it from the actual public version. So he did have a gimmick, but they took it away and turned him into a generic enemy. So he feels like he's kind of just placeholding for now. I think he'll get a change eventually, but it's probably not... yeah, the Eye of Hitting You. Probably not that high priority at the moment. Yeah, remember when they were draining 3 and 3? That was brutal. Yeah, that was really brutal when they were doing 3 and 3. I like the Triple Knight fight a lot. I like Mecha Knight a lot. I find them both quite threatening in different ways. Sometimes it's easy to answer them in certain ways too, but that's good enough for an elite. And I think we're approaching... Queen is already perfect. I think Queen is great. Queen has got a BS unique gimmick that you cannot counter, and that's good. That makes her threatening. Test Subject... I feel like they could change Test Subject, and I wouldn't be mad in any way, shape, or form. Aeon Glass is nice and threatening. Maybe just needs a bit more polish visually, but mechanically pretty good. So I think the Act 2 and Act 3 bosses are in a good space. The Act 3 leading up to the boss, maybe not so much. Is the Fake Merchant in the Bestiary? I don't think they are currently. Not on the Fake Merchant fight. I was intangible for most of it, so I don't actually know what the Merchant does, is the funny part. Yeah, you can definitely counterplay Queen with more draw. That definitely helps a lot. I like things like Regent's Tyranny, where you get to draw more cards, and then you can just exhaust one of the bound cards, so you have less cards that are bound. How does an Hourglass have eye lasers? Is a good question. Anyhow, it is Necrobinder up first to bat here. I think we're going to dive right on into things here. Had a nice little pre-game chat. Leafy Poultice is almost certainly getting clicked here, as I feel no reason to hold back. Money is good, mind you. Money is good. But I will say this, nobody, and I mean nobody, hates strikes more than Necrobinder does. So getting rid of one of those is super valuable. I think Stone Humidifier can be quite good. It's kind of interesting. As they've added more Niao bonuses, some of them just, like, you don't see for long periods of time, so it's really hard to get a feel for all of them. I'm so glad there's no boss swap in this game. Anyhow, yeah, let's take Leafy Poultice over Golden Pearl here. Transform 1 Strike, 1 Defend into Cleanse and Soulstorm. We were just talking about Soulstorm being a Strike Plus in the early game, and so it is. Cleanse is like Defend, but mostly better. I'm pretty happy with this transform. We actually have a real incentive to pick up cards that say Soul now, which is nice. And we're also in Underdocs, which is more hospitable to the Necrobinder, generally speaking. Yeah, the Neo bonuses overall are much more fun in this game. Agreed. Yeah, I really like how unique some of them make your run feel, like the Fishing Rod, the Kaleidoscope. Kaleidoscope especially, the variance just off of 2 colorless, color agnostic card rewards is massive. And as we found out the other day, you can get a rare card from another character from Kaleidoscope, which is very cool. There's so many different ways that can turn into something. What rare did we get? It was some crappy rare. It wasn't a good rare. We didn't take it. I don't even remember what it was. But I think I can look at the run. I can do Compendium run history. Yeah, you can look at the run history from here, so I can actually check. Was it here? No, it wasn't this one. When did my last Kaleidoscope run? Hello? Am I hallucinating? Oh, here it was. Yeah, no, here it was. Dying Star. That's right, it was Dying Star. I literally couldn't even play it because it was a star card on Regent. Yeah, Dying Star. I like that I can answer that question in-game. That's cool. Anyhow, as for path here, I'm thinking a leftish path. Option for an early shop here to prepare me for a couple of elites. Go for a bonus early elite if I go here. Actually, don't hate that. There's also this option. Might as well farm while we're here, right? Necrobinder loves... This is a much better shop, too. Yeah, this is a better path. Necrobinder loves farming elites in Act 1 to Underdocs. So I kind of want to do that. $21, so I can't kill this. We'll have to take 2 here no matter what. That is fine. Next turn you attack for a bunch. Likely I could just full block. I think that means we want to put damage here. Yeah. I can just cleanse that strike. A pretty good bodyguard. Pretty good unleash, though. Or instead of that, I can defend and keep more of my block. Let's actually do that. Keep more of my Asti. And on this turn, we want to kill this one. Defend, strike, strike gets there. We don't actually full block the other hit, though. I can actually avoid losing health by going defend, defend, bodyguard. Maybe that's what we're meant to do here. Looks like we are meant to do that. And we can kill easily here. It's a cool way to finish that fight. Delay on the first card reward, the Underdogs Special. You love to see it. Negative Pulse is also pretty good, but there's no way I'm not clicking on Delay. Hey, nice Wedgwood rings. Congrats on getting a Clone Perfected Strike run. I have yet to do that. Someday. Someday I'll get a deck with over 100 cards. I'm going to cleanse... I guess I can just cleanse a Cinder's Bane, or I can just summon 2 more. Just summon 2 more. Oh, I had energy. Wait, where'd that energy come from? Oh, I played Delay, right. Like, what's happening? Definitely forgot all about Delay. All right, Osti, it was nice knowing you. These draws are awkward. Kill it soon here. It's only 15 health, though. I can do that in 1 turn with a decent draw, and we do get a decent draw. Perfect. The punk has been punked. Whoa. Okay. Wait, we have a real thing going here? Soulstorm, Capture Spirit. Capture Spirit is the most souls you can get for 1 mana of any card. And so that is apparently the perfect complement to Soulstorm. By the way, did you know that some of the art in this game is like sequential? That is, the art itself depicts a sequence of events. You look at the art on Capture Spirit, we see a Fogmog-shaped soul being pulled out of a Fogmog by the Necrobinder. So that's event A, and then occurrence B is on Devour Life here, where we see that same soul being served up on a platter. Art. Okay, so let's go Delay and then Capture their spirits. So that is my main scaling engine. Then we want to play all 3 souls, which makes Soulstorm do 15. That's pretty good. We already have a really good scaling plan in that we can use Cleanse to thin out the starting cards and then just play Capture Spirit into scaling our Soulstorm. This is already a way to beat a lot of enemies. We're offered freaking Lethality and Sleight of Flesh and Bone Shards. Actually, this is probably Bone Shards. Although 2 of the best powers on the class are certainly tempting. Sleight of Flesh does not actually work with the deck at all currently. Lethality will be nice with Soulstorm. But I like the Bone Shards to solve our more immediate problems, giving us a way to hit multiple enemies, giving us a counter to Garden Eels, giving us another block option. Something that blocks for more than 5 is really valuable on Necrobinder. We don't have the... yeah, we do have Delay currently. We'd like more. Yeah, Bone Shard is just a really nice early game card. I didn't even mention it, but it's a really good card into the Living Fog, who notably counters our current build, because I cannot play Capture Spirit at all when I'm only allowed to play 1 skill per turn. Thankfully, we have Delay and Bone Shards, which will be carrying this fight for us. Bone Shards is almost just strictly better Dagger Spray. Yeah, Dagger Spray if it said, kill your friend. Good. Nice Bone Shards draw. Nice Soulstorm draw. Okay, that wasn't too bad, actually. It's a couple damage on turn 1. Get a Ritual Potion, which is nice. We get a Deathbringer, which is super nice. That's another area card that is just really good and helps with the early game massively. Would I take a Severance in this deck? Yes, I would. Borrowed Time is also a thing you can take. It's less good in a deck with a bunch of souls in it, but you can play it after all the souls. I'm taking Deathbringer, though, over the Borrowed Time. Oh, and we're offered a friend. Wait, that costs all my max health, though. Wait a second. Spooky? And yet, I probably want to do it. We get down to 41 max health? Holy, that's spooky. Chancellor Yum Yum, thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months of support. Climb. Now, any additional 41 max health. That's so scary. Any additional block cards we get now have Nimble 2, so they block for 2 more. Yeah, who needs max health? Not somebody who's sitting behind a skeleton hand, that's for sure. We should be fine here. Definitely play this more defensively. Here I should use the Bone Shards. Bone Shard delay. Note that you don't have to play souls as soon as you draw them. Sometimes it's very much better not to do that. Let's just go Deathbringer Defend. Then we get 20 Doom. That's really good. This turn's scary, though. 12 by 2. Thankfully, we get Delay. Delay Defend is realistically about as good as we can do. So we'll do that. Take 6. Okay, now we need to start pressuring it offensively. In addition to keeping our defense up here. Yeah, I'd like to kill it now, and I can easily do that with Deathbringer Soulstorm. That means I can look for block, too. Kind of getting our butt kicked, though. But next turn will be worse if I don't do 5 more damage here. So I have to strike. Take another 6 here, or 5. That was pretty painful. But we get a very good relic, the Ivory Tile, which says when you play a card that costs 3 or more, get a refund of 1 energy, such as Reap. We also get offered Defy with +2 block on it, which I will be clicking on. And I am going to be upgrading a card here. Bone Shard's a good upgrade. Defy is a really good... Or Delay, rather, is a really good upgrade. Upgrade Delay. The Eel. Alright, good luck to me. Thankfully, this enemy does not scale. Can't even play Cleanse without losing my delay? That's horrible. Ow. I'd just be dead. That'd be bad. pretty good. Cleanse 1 strike. Bodyguard capture spirit 2. Tank that hit. Now we're sitting pretty. This is what I thought would happen just, like, initially, but the draw order was uncooperative with delay on the very bottom there. Yeah, I'm going to play delay here. Again, uncooperative. Looks like I might be playing Soulstorm here. Or Fire Potion here, actually. Yeah, I want a Fire Potion here. Stun him. And then we should be able to just kill before he does anything. Yeah, just play Deathbringer. Doom! Okay, a meal ticket. That's really, really important because it means we're not going to die. Also, it's really important to have a way to heal when you only have 41 max health because guess what? Your freaking rests don't do anything because you have no max health. So yeah, we need that meal ticket real bad. Nice to have a bag of marbles too. We're going to hit the shop in a moment, and then we should be good to fight the Gardener Eels as our third elite here. We also get the Doors of Light and Dark in the event room, which is either 2 random upgrades, which are very good, or a remove, which is also very good. Kind of hard to choose which one to take here. Strike Remove is real nice. Strike Remove is really, really, really nice. But so is 2 random upgrades. It's not likely that we even hit 1 strike with the upgrade 2, but we definitely could hit 1 or 2 strikes. If I knew that I wasn't going to get either of these on a strike, I would click it in an instant, I think. Yeah, we have so many good upgrade targets. It's really important with our low max health that we have consistent draws, though. I'm going to remove a strike. And I might do that again at the shop here. Remove another strike, depending on the relics. The Mystic Lighter is here. Friendship is here. We love Friendship. What about Block 13? Seems like a ridiculously good card. Can I do Friendship, Strike Remove, Ultimate Defend? Because I think that's the play. Yeah, I think that's the play. Hidden Gem is also a potential win condition here, but I don't think we need Hidden Gem. Also, Hidden Gem is very bad if you have souls in the draw pile. And this is actually looking like a good soul deck for once. Haunt would be welcome here. Bone Flute, Right Hand, Hand. I like that idea too. That's a nice little combination. Okay, feeling much more competent at this time. We feel very strong here. On a different character, Frenel Lens plus Mystic Lighter could be good. Because you can get nimble enchanted attacks that then get bonus damage. I didn't think about that. The only attack that would benefit on Necro is Bone Shards, though. Four souls. 1 more soul is kind of a big deal here. 17 block is also kind of a big deal. How's it going, Primordial? I made a bunch of guides for the first game. For Spire 2, I currently have tier lists out for most of the characters. And I have some written stuff on the Untapped website, untapped.gg. There's a link to the list of cards on Untapped, but I also have a couple of written guides on Untapped that can help with learning some Spire concepts. So if you look in the articles on untap.gg for Slay the Spire, you'll find some stuff by me. Hako1, thanks for 23 months of support. Yeah, let's upgrade our soul generation. Make that Capture Spirit Plus really worth playing. And then let's absolutely dumpster on these fools. Do I just win with Bone Shard's Deathbringer? Is it really that easy? It really is that easy, huh? I don't even take 1 damage. You love to see it. A lizard tail. Might be one of the worst lizard tails I've ever seen, and yet it's nice to have with such a low max health. Definitely going to swap a Flex Potion for Aerobic Acid. Do we take another Enchanted Defy here? I'm actually not sure I do. Happy to skip, actually. Could be pretty choosy at the moment. Can always let it exhaust if we don't want to play it. Costing me draw, though. Get rid of the stinky defend card. Oh, 4 energy is so nice. Oh yeah, we're really cooking now. We're gonna have a great time against Lagavulin. Doom! Oh, we found it. Haunt! Whenever you play a soul card, a random enemy loses 6 health. That's brilliant. Because I have a lot of souls now. We can just go ahead and upgrade Haunt if we want to. Might want to keep upgrading my block cards, though. Bodyguard upgrade's good. Cleanse upgrade is good. Ultimate Defend upgrade is really good. Let's upgrade Ultimate Defend. This card is insane. Does Haunt bypass block? Yes, it does. We have to be careful here, actually, in the opening phase of this fight. Because if we play Capture Spirit, the Lagavulin will wake up. This should be a free fight, though. I don't see myself taking any damage here. Okay, these are all Garbo. Hot Cleanse Delay is perfect. Arise! Ow. About that damage. No, it's fine. We play every card, right? We do. And Osti exactly dies. Good job, Osti. Now we can just play Bone Shards if we want to. Not that I need to. Not enough damage. Need more souls. Look at that. 17 block. The power. Boom. Oh no, -2 dexterity. Now it only blocks for 15. Boom. GG. As expected, a completely free fight for this deck. So here's where we'd like to see Devour Life for once, or what? What else would I like? Neurosurge is not bad, mind you. Enchanted Undeath and Shared Fate are both nice defensive options here. Enchanted Undeath in my Souls deck. Oblivion's also not bad, applying Doom per soul. When the deck is this strong, how do we decide if we even need more cards? Yeah, it has to like increase your top end scaling or solve a problem you're not currently solving. But yeah, a lot of cards are not worth adding at this point because the deck is so strong. Not really sold on Oblivion here. I'm already doing damage per soul. I don't need a little bit more. Good with Slate of Flesh. Yeah, if we had Slate of Flesh, this is a lot better. I think I want the 0-cost block 9, honestly. What's up, Shrimpy boy? What do you got? Protector. Ooh, Protector's very strong. 15 cards from the Regent is interesting. There's a couple good cards we could get with the Frenel Lens, but Regent is... Oh, we could get Pillars of Creation. Ooh. Ooh, good call. Yeah, Regent does not have soul cards, but Regent does have cards that work with creating cards. There's a couple good hits. But I would think overall this is kind of bad. Driftwood lets me use the frontal lens more. I think I just want Protector, though. With the deck being as small as it is, an Ancient card goes pretty hard here. Which character is the hardest to win Ascension 10 with? For me, it's either Necrobinder or maybe Ironclad. For some, it's Regent. If you can't wrap your head around Regent, you can really fall flat with him a lot. Same is also true of Defect. So, as with everything, it's like it's quite dependent. Quite dependent. Would Protector move Bone Shards to the second spot on the remove list after Strike? I think these defends are still pretty crap. And I like having an AoE option. How do I feel about Elites of Act 2? They're kind of spooky, right? I have Souls, so I really don't want to be fighting Act 2 Elites unnecessarily. This build is very weak to the Dorito of Doom. So we should find a path that hits, I think, only one Elite. There's obvious, as we can see, there's no way to fight 0 Elites because of this formation here. But I would like to fight... Oh, yeah, if I go this way, I have to fight 2, huh? Well. Well. I can go here, actually. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. I don't think it's instant death if we fight the Dorito or anything, but I will have to use this aerobic acid. Yeah, no late shop. That's what I was realizing. I wanted to go to this shop, but to go to this shop requires fighting 2 Elites. With this one being dangerously early. I think I'd prefer not to. Yeah, we could even opt into a second Elite. That's nice to be able to do, right? Well... The only reason I would do that is if I knew what the first Elite already was. It looks like I won't be able to do. Okay, so I take 2. 2 is fine. Yeah, 2 is fine. Oh, look, I can block for 16. Very convenient. My card is cracked. Definitely like Debilitate less with the nerf. We like could take it and try to make it work with the weaken, but it's going to be a little inconsistent. Doesn't say upgrade on it. I don't think I take here. Yeah, I don't think I take. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Nikki Grande. What do you call a potato that has been debuffed? A debilitator. No refunds. Any events that are character specific? I don't think so. I can capture spirit instead of friendship. I think I would rather friendship. I was wrong. Not even a flex potion lets me do anything here. Okay, there's no way around it then. Some small damage. We'll heal the shop soon anyway, so it's not that important. Doom! Skip. Uh-oh. Okay, Haunt into Capture Spirit's fun, though. Hopefully I don't have to use my aerobic acid in this fight, but it's okay if I do. Unfortunately, Deathbringer doesn't work the way you would want it to here. They hatch before they die to the Doom, so you don't actually kill any of them there. Can I delay Friendship? Not without taking some damage. We can go Bone Shards Friendship. Bone Shards delay, though, which is definitely good. Good. Lens the Strike. Perfect. Doom! Doom! Gonna lose the Defy here. Get Austie back. Okay, we survived the debuff and killed most of the minions. We seem to be doing fine here. Like being able to toss the basic defense. Those are not good cards at this point. Get him, Austie. Get him again, Austin. Don't want to play those undeaths unless strictly necessary, because we don't want them to pollute the deck overly. All in all, not a bad fight. Get through it without too much problem. Death's Door with the enchantment on it is a little bit disgusting. No, I lied. It's a lot disgusting. It's a ridiculously powerful card. It can block for 24. Slate of Flesh is back, and it's a lot better than before. Honestly, this deck could take a Rolling Boulder and be pretty happy. Huh. Do I take Rolling Boulder here? I don't think so. It's fun. Fun idea, though. Probably I just removed the Strike. That was my intention from the beginning. Yeah, we haven't actually used our Ivory Tile, so it's only a 2-cost card. Kind of. Stealthy PL with the Prime Sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We're fighting the Insatiable. I don't think I need it. Big Z with a Prime Sub and 8 months of support. Ooh. Kind of need this aerobic acid is the thing. How do we get every tile? I believe this is a Necrobinder only rare relic. Let me just double check that. Yeah. Yeah, it's got the purple outline here. So this is Necrobinder only. And a rare relic. So unless you're playing a lot of Necrobinder, you won't see it. Okay, there's the second Defy that I wanted. Pull aggro is not terrible either, but I think I want this Defy. Protector now costs 0, which is really good. And yeah, I'm going to avoid the elites. It's a deliberate strategy we've chosen to employ. A great turn 1 here. This fight shouldn't be too bad, though. I know it's normally a scary fight, but it's really not that bad here. Soul's going. Cleanse a defend. Defy. Yeah, this fight's super easy. There's our Hunt. Ooh. Cleanse a defend. Boom. Totally free fight. You get a Powder Demise, that'll help. I don't want a second Deathbringer. I could take Scourge. Scourge would want an upgrade. don't think I want it for real, though. We could be pretty dang picky about our cards from here. This is disgusting. This is absolutely busted. This is unfair, and I should not be allowed to have this. Every time we play 10 skills, we get block, and we're playing a hell of a lot of skills, thanks to Capture Spirit here. That's a little bit good. Where's my doom? It's not here. Whatever, they all get dumpstered. Sort of, kind of. Yeah, sort of, kind of. Doom. Yeah, I gotta play another skill. Okay, that's fine. We reset the tuning fork. Ever tried a soul deck? This is the most soul deck I've ever had, so I'm pretty impressed at the moment. This run is doing very well. And now I'm no longer afraid of the Dorito, so yeah, we're doing extremely well. Not even likely to fight the Dorito, but it might happen. Let's upgrade our scaling. Oh. Silent cards or defect cards? Defect cards would allow us to look for answers to statuses. Silent cards would let us get maybe more benefit to spamming cards. Could look for Pillar of Creation again. But yeah, I think I want defect cards. Yeah, because compact would be especially good. Oh, I didn't even think about this card. Holy hell. Skim? I mean, I'm not going to complain about this card. Yoink. Helix Drill is also cute, although it's really bad with negative strength, so no. Yeah, give me super critical for sure, and then definitely skim if I've got super crit, and then definitely hologram. Oh, I love those. Those are great cards. Now we'll fight our elite. It's not even the jerk, so I'm not sure what I was so afraid of. It's all right. Hologram Deathbringer here. That's a pretty good choice. This is funny. Now this is Souls Maxing. Shurikens here. That's probably not going to do much. Dredge is pretty cool. Melancholy could be okay. Dredge is pretty disgusting here. It's like hologram on crack. Which makes us like it. Follow the Deathbringer, super duper easy. Doom! Wait, you're alive. Not anymore, fool. Imagine that damage being relevant. Perfect, and we can win with the Fork on 9. Although, is that even good against this boss? It's not even good against this boss. Oh well. We upgrade the Dredge to retain, I think, first. I think that's our first upgrade here. Actually, Cleanse is probably better, right? Cleanse is better here for scaling. We're going to defend here. Hollow upgraded, definitely going to happen in the future as well. Yeah, Hollow upgrade would be quite good. Double Defy means we have Weaken into next turn. Lots of energy to spend on the frantic escapes, so this fight could go on for a while. Let's see, get super critical, Deathbringer, and Cleanse, yeah? Spirit and escape twice. Hologram delay here? That looks pretty good. Leave one soul unplayed. So far, the tuning fork's just been entirely on the wrong turn. That's all right. Distance of 3. Okay, we're fine. We gotta play this one. Yeah, we have to be a bit more deliberate with our escape cards. Cleansing things I don't need. Cleanse that last defend. Weaken going. Actually, play Grave Warden instead of cleansing. One more soul. Souls would be good here. Okay. We're doing pretty good. I don't really want to draw more cards. One more. We've almost won here. Protector's at 47, Soulstorm at 46, so if we play them both, then we do in fact just win. GG. Although we take a small hit from the boss on our way out. Ow. But goodbye. We win with Doom. We're offered a freaking domain. Necro players know you don't just skip domain when you see it. You take it. It's a very good power. Give me that. And Vaku is here to offer me what? Enthralled is not bad. Oh, Enthralled is not bad. Choices Paradox can be good too. Yeah, Domain's already effectively upgraded thanks to Ivory Tile. It'll be our first time it actually goes off. So we don't really want to upgrade Domain, right? It would be effectively useless. But yeah, we can cleanse the stupid curse most of the time. So we get bonus energy in most situations, which is real nice. Though it might penalize us sometimes. I think we really do want that additional energy. I'm going to take the Blood-Soaked Rose here. We'll have to keep an eye out for another copy of Cleanse if we can get one, because that would be very helpful. But it is by no means required. How many upgrades would I like is another good question. We only get one shop no matter what, so we'd better make it count. I also can't really get upgrades on the shop routes. This is horrible. Positively awful. Whatever. Let's go to this shop. We get 2 fires, 2 elites. 2 fires is the max we can get with a shop on the route, unfortunately, which is just terrible. Yeah, Cleanse always going to get drawn after Enthralled. I could definitely see that happening a lot. Thankfully not here on turn 1. Oops. Let me use that. Oh, we gotta cleanse away the Enthralled. Easy. Cleanse away the friendship. Also, owl? So, owl. I don't have enough max health to give up anymore. Thank you. Another Grave Warden is pretty good. I do like more sources of souls. Would I take Devour Life if offered? Yeah, I would. Devour Life is good both because we're playing a lot of souls and because we have protectors, so we really value more summon power. One is fine. There's the Enthralled. Doom. I have 6 energy. Seems pretty good. More Doom. Ethereal version of Skim. Wait, this card's just worse than Skim. Hello? Why are you so bad? We can get that Nimble Bone Shards. Actually, no, it has to be a skill for this version. Draw 2 on any card does seem pretty good. So what is the answer to Aeon Glass going to be here? That's a great question. Currently, we kind of just die to Aeon Glass, don't we? I guess I want the draw on domain, because if I put it on the other powers, we risk drawing into domain and not being able to play it. I'll put it on domain. It's kind of weird, though. Yeah, Aeon Glass kind of rips apart Souls decks. I could definitely see that being a problem that we encounter here. So slow and steady plan is just not going to work that well, and we're gonna get statuses more often than I can get rid of them, for sure. Oh, whoops. Oh, no. I made a mistake. About to heal off anyway, so no actual punish there, but I gotta be aware of that. Drawing into our curse is bad. Who knew? Cleanse that. This can make domain free. Adding Ethereal to card in my hand can also help a little bit with the stupid curses, but not really. I guess it's something, right? We better take what we're offered. And I guess I'll take the debt. I guess so. Alright, I have a new plan for finding the box. Takes 4 big reveals to find the box, right? Yeah, so we're going to go small reveal here. No box. Then big reveal here. Still no box. So that does leave 2 locations where it could be, right? Got it. Money, 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 money. Mango! That helps with our max health. There's Severance. Another copy of Cleanse. Perfect. Panache is oddly good here. But yeah, let's definitely take another Cleanse. I can't do Panache Happy Flower. Yeah, Panache kind of slaps. Gigantification Potion could help with Aeon Glass too. That's true. We have to use it on Soulstorm, which is a bit spicy. Or I know it could work on Protector too. Hmm. Yeah, let's go Panache, Giga Potion, Severance. That's what I believe in. Potion Bell. Okay, that's also going to help with Aeon Glass. What if I just had more potions? Oh, no. Put my face, though. Not that bad, actually. We only lose 2 max health. Yeah, it's not that bad. This turn could be pretty spooky, too, though. It sure is. Ah, crud. Oh, no. I think I have to skim without playing a cleanse here. Crud. Well, that is really going to hurt. Damn. Yeah, big dang. What, they all attacked again? Didn't think they were allowed to do that. That's just freaking cheating, man. Fortunately, I can block it this time. We've recovered. That did suck a lot, though. Health I actually can't really get back. I'm gonna make these elites even more awkward. Yes. Yes to another copy of Dredge Plus. I guess I don't have to fight 2 elites. I probably don't want to now. Okay. Let's get a little bit of health back. You guys are also pretty tough. Well, I can dredge 2 souls. That's pretty good. And the ultimate defense. Not playing this domain. That's enough block. Really wanted the bonus energy from the delay there. Oops. as well do some damage, yeah? Cleanse the debt. Good. Yeah, the panache actually seems like it's quite useful on the damage front. Doomed. Notice I never use Undeath? Yeah, because I don't want to make more copies of Undeath if I don't get actual meaningful block out of it. So that's why I'm often not playing it for 0. Don't think I take any of these. Okay. Mechanite is our next opponent. It's a pretty good turn 1 draw. Yeah, very good turn 1 draw, actually. Mechanite should be no problem here. Oops. There we go. And Dredge, Cleanse, not really worth playing. Delay is good with 2 dredges. Yeah, we'll wait. Oh, my domain. Yeah, cleanse, give me a protector. Give me a Defy plus. Cleanse this. Cleanse a defend, maybe? Cleansing things is very important. Some damage in. Play these before I redraw, so I can play them again when I draw them again. With some of these burns. Yeah, may need to block this hit. Got a big Osti, so it shouldn't be hard. Yeah, shouldn't be hard. Actually, I might just kill it. Brilliant. Okay, Mechanite goes down with no trouble at all. We're offered a Blood Vial, which will heal us basically the rest of the way to full. Do I take a 3rd Cleanse as anti-Aeon Glass tech? I guess I do. Take 3rd Cleanse. Cleanse deck. Soap deck. And we can add a Clumsy to get a random relic? I feel like that's probably worth it. Oh, it super is. Yeah, super is. Upon playing a card costing 2 or more energy, get 4 block. Love it. Absolutely love it. So do I upgrade Hologram here? Upgrading Haunt is pretty tempting too. Upgrading our damage in any way, shape, or form is appreciated here. I guess Panache upgrade's good for that reason as well. But I want to upgrade Hollow. Alright, it didn't even occur to me until literally this moment that this guy also Giga punishes skill playing, so good luck to us. At least in the first phase. We only have one phase to get through, though. It's not that bad, right? Smile? I like the part where there's 4 curses. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Guess we Severance, giving ourselves some block here. I'm gonna Hollow Ultimate Defend. Let's do some damage. I need to cleanse the crap in the draw pile. Not gonna play these yet. We're in trouble here. Because we could just be dead on this turn if we can't counter what's happening here. Looks like we are, in fact, just gonna die. That sure looks like we're dying. So we have to Aerobic Acid. Oh, we could Lizard Tail this. What if that's the answer? That might be a smarter answer. Because if I use both of these potions, then we have no hope in the Aeon Glass fight. And so Aeon Glass will kill us. I might as well just give up if I use both of these potions. Be saving me some time. Fortunately, I don't think Deathbringer plus Deathstore is enough block to actually make a difference here. Yeah. Well, with the block potion, I might barely stay alive. That means something, right? Yeah, I can live with the block pot. Which does seem like a good idea. Then I can tank another hit. Okay. Yeah, we need to get domain down. Insane in the domain. We do have Haunt down now, right? Yeah, we do. Still not going to work. Yeah, I can't kill it this turn either. It's an impressive set of cards on the bottom, actually. Might as well deal 9. Yeah, I think we're fine. Okay. Cool. Okay. Maybe this will work. Maybe. Phase 2 and 3 should be a lot easier here. A hell of a helmet. More. I demand more. More health on Asti. One delay, please. Great. All right, now he's super cooked. Yeah, as you can see, once we get online, the deck is incredible. It does take a while to get here, though. There's Soulstorm dealing 97 damage. You can make it more than that, too. Easy. Well, I do want to set up my skill thingy, right? I do. I have limited ability to do that. That's fine. Okay. We face the Aeon Glass. We only have 23 hit points. At least we have a good turn 1 draw here. Let's see what the aerobic acid gives us. We get a free Reaper form, and a free Severance, and a free Grave Warden, so even more souls are here. Guess I shan't be complaining about those. Big. But yeah, every time we play 6 cards, we'll get a status added to our deck, which is pretty awkward here. I'll take the bonus block next turn. That means our Gigantification Potion is going to do essentially twice as much damage, which is really nice. We also get rid of the Enthralled before we draw it 1 time, which is also going to help. Dredge 3 souls here. Now, probably Dredge, Severance, and 2 souls. Not the debt. Anything but the debt. Also, I can make sure the Withers go to my discard pile if I'm a little clever here. Wish I'd drawn Hunt by now. There. Can't play Domain. Foolish. It's foolish. River. Doesn't actually matter that much. My money! Bury me with my money. Okay, it's time to start deleting Withers. Oh, there's so many of them. We're so cooked here. There is some hope. We just got to win the fight soon. That's all. That's all. That's good. Good. 40 is almost worth the potion. We're going to use it on Soulstorm, though. I think Soulstorm will kill when we see it. I think we're actually good here. This has been a hard-fought win. Here you are, 53 damage. We can make that 159 damage, which then also applies 159 Doom. G freaking G. Boom. That's all she wrote. Just got to respect the boss, and you can win. GG. Our Soul deck gets the W on Ascension 10. That was kind of hard fought, but very cool. Doesn't make me that inclined to go for a Soul build in the future, though. We had a really strong run, a really strong start, and it kind of only barely won, with bad matchups into 2 out of 3 bosses in the endgame, which is pretty tough. Yeah, I'm not coming away impressed with Soul cards here, I gotta say. Yeah, would we have won without Reaper Form? It would have been really close. Would have been really close. Queen would have been free, though. That is true. But yeah, I don't know. We actually only took 4 damage in Aeon Glass. Meanwhile, we literally died to the test subject. Speedster on a Soul deck. That sounds really cool. Yeah, good potions continue to be extremely important late game. They always were. They always were. Could have played Soulstorm 3 times on that turn. Oh, true, actually, because we had Hologram and such. Act 2, we lost very little health. Insatiable did 8. The first 2 encounters did 6, but yeah, that's it. The lines the question mark forms. Very cool. All right, chat. Next up, we're going to play some Defect. Before that happens, I do need to take a break here. Got to refill the legs, stretch the water, have a quick snack. So I'll be back in a bit for some more Spire. BRB. All right, chat. Your patience is rewarded with more content. Content in the form of a blue guy wearing a weird robe on top of an orb thing. And we get an interesting set of options here. Lost Coffer Scroll Box's large capsule, huh? That might be a large capsule from me. Especially here in Overgrowth. We're going to want some help doing damage. Relics can maybe help us do damage. Take scroll boxes, try to get 3 claws. Also allowed, technically. How's it going, the Pope? You're very welcome. Glad to be here. Let's try large capsule. I'm still up in the air about the starting option, but I'm going to give it a shot here. 2 relics is pretty powerful. We get Petrified Toad Joss Paper. The paper I'm not thrilled by. The toad is really good for the early game here. So that should give us enough power to brute force our way through an elite or 2. I really want access to all these fires. So I think I would like to go this way-ish. Maybe remove our extra strike here. Having 5 strikes on Defect is kind of unacceptable. So I'd like to get rid of one of them. We'll use the rock-shaped potion in this fight if it makes a difference. But I'd like to do it without it so that I can keep the potion. Looks like it is going to make a difference. Yeah, we'll just throw it then. Get a freaking aerobic acid early on. Excellent. And either a focus strike or a go for the eyes. Both of those are pretty solid. I'm kind of down for an early focus strike here. Nibbit. Not going to use my aerobic acid here, certainly. But if Hefty Tablet gave a strike and a defend? 3 cards, huh? That's kind of iffy. Have a rock. Beam cell, not bad. Still looking for more ways to do damage, so sure. Sure. Jeez. I would love to look at some common cards. I really want Cold Snap or Ball Lightning to go with this Focus Strike. Even Cool-Headed is good here. There's Cold Snap. Charge Battery is also kind of nice. I could take a Gunk Up or a Sweeping Beam. I'll take a Charge Battery, though. Get some defense in this deck. Get them. They've been got. Have it thee. With the power of the rock. Lord. Very early flak cannon. Interesting. Need more emotes based on Spire 2? Yeah. Do I still play Battletech? Yes, for sure. Not all that frequently, mind you, but definitely. Flak's nice with the Jaws paper, so is White Noise. I'm having a hard time not just clicking on White Noise here. Did I check out Menace? A little bit. Yeah, I think Menace is still very much in the early part of early access. And so it doesn't seem that appealing to me currently, but it's definitely got some potential. Okay, probably just going to remove a card as expected. Could do something like take a Lightning Rod and Thunder. Not quite. Production's kind of fun, like a one-use turbo. I think I just want to lose a strike, though. Hello. Cold Snap, Defend, Focus Strike, probably. I could White Noise instead, though, of playing the Focus Strike. We lose damage. Get a power down. Probably not, actually. Let's take our 2. This turn's not a lot better, but that's all right. Cool. Don't have any answer to the Wigglers, do I? I guess I better take a Sweeping Beam. Otherwise, I will lose to them. Okay. Can we brute force our way through the first combat here? It's a freaking Birdanis, so I am highly inclined to use my Aerobic Acid right now. I am scared of the bird. Yeah, I'm just going to use it right now. We get Rocket Punch, Rainbow, Machine Learning. You like to see it. But yeah, let's Focus Strike before I play Rainbow. I guess if I strike, I can just guarantee a kill next turn with a rock. That's probably prudent here. Yeah, that was prudent. Alright, we defeat the bird, and we actually get both potions back. That's kind of cool. A Whetstone will upgrade 2 attacks, making Ball Lightning more tempting, but there's Hologram here, too. And I already have a bunch of attacks, so let's take the Hologram instead. We upgrade Cold Snap and Sweeping Beam. Those are lucky hits, not strikes. And then I'm going to get to upgrade 3 more cards here, so I'm going to have a lot of upgrade density in a short time. I want at least 1 actually good block card, so I'm going to upgrade Charge Battery. The fish is here. Focus Strike upgrade's pretty good. White Noise upgrade's pretty good. Hologram upgrade's pretty good. Zap and Dual Cast upgrade are okay. Beam Cell upgrade's pretty good. I'm going to do White Noise first, though. I really like the upgrade on that. Hello. Especially since it sometimes draws me 1 card. Sometimes. Alright, you have a rock. Here we just triple defend. That's fine. We'll do damage to you. Could have also dual casted instead of striking there. I should have followed Beam Cell first, actually. That would kill. I'll just hollow Charge Battery here. Perfect fight. That's a good sign. Another hologram is here. Claw is here. It's almost a takeable claw, actually. But I am going to take second Hollow. I love Hologram. And that means I love making one of my cards 0 cost now. Probably Zap here. Ho, 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 ho. Rock. How do I choose between upgrading Zap and Dual Cast? Usually, my line of thinking is if my orb slots fill up very fast, then you can upgrade Dual Cast. Otherwise, upgrade Zap. Or maybe better phrased, if you can fill your orb slots without playing Zap, then upgrade Dual Cast. But if you need Zap to fill the orb slots, then upgrade that instead. How about I take a freaking Refract? That is a huge attack. I like it. Time Vagabond, thanks for 71 months of support. Our last challenge this act is the Statue of Limitations himself. It's a bit spooky. Need to know what I'm drawing here. Okay, not Refract. Good. I think I'm going to go Charge Battery and Strike here. Miss out on one strike, but I get one more energy on this turn, which could matter. Could matter. Focus Strike, Hologram, Zap. Sounds pretty good. Oh! Holy. Oh, ho, ho, ho. In that case, Refract then Zap. Actually, no. Zap then Refract. Yeah, for one more damage on both hits. Makes Dual Cast a lot better. Looks like it's Colorless Potion time. If I put any weight on Dual Cast being possibly upgraded to Quad Cast? A little bit. Yeah, that is a good point, actually. Damn it. These definitely don't help me. Ugh. Why didn't the streamer just kill the statue? Is he stupid? Yes. Yes, he is. Okay, we get a good potion at least. Essence of Darkness. We get Lasting Candy. Every other card reward contains a power. Won't do anything until next turn, though. And next act, rather. And Buffer, preventing the next time we would lose health. I guess I can just upgrade Buffer rather than Resting. That just seems better. Because the Deer Boss does so much damage that we'll get the same amount of health. Yeah, he does like 20 to 22 damage, so this is effectively worth 20 to 22 health. We might as well just upgrade Buffer. I think I should also go ahead and use the Essence of Darkness here. Our life will be quite hard if I don't. Yeah, I'm just going to use it. And then I guess we just Buffer right away? I guess we do. Okay, if I hollow dual cast... Yeah, we want to stun it right now. We definitely want to stun it right now. Let's hollow dual cast, do that again. Throw rock. And then I guess I cold snap. And here we get to beam cell, refract, and zap. That's spicy. White noise on the ringing turn is a cruel joke. Guess we cold snap here. Okay, got to block twice, then we have to kill it before it hits us again, which is a little bit of a tall order here. But we get there. Why not white noise while I had the buffer? Because, yeah, the ringing prevents me from actually playing the power. Is why. GG. Oh. What am I going to do? Not take Echo Form? Don't be silly. Give me the Echo Form. And what is up, Tez Kutara? No soup for me. It's either Hot Cocoa or Toy Box. Hot Cocoa's not bad in a deck with a Refract and an Echo Form. We do appreciate initial energy here. It doesn't help me that much unless I draw well. I'm actually somewhat thinking about the Toy Box. Only somewhat, though. If you take the Toy Box, you kind of want to go heavy on the events to avoid losing your Wax Relics. I'll take the Cocoa. I'll do it. Don't really want an Ancient Relic that makes me want to take bad paths. Seems weak. Let's go here to start. Nice. Cool-headed is okay here. Nah. What's up, Merchant? Turbo. We do like Turbo. Compile Driver seems kind of good as far as draw goes as well. I could remove another card. I wouldn't be mad about it. Unceasing Top sometimes gets value with Cocoa. That's true. I wouldn't trust it, though. Let's lose another strike. Strikes suck. Who's this now? Get him. Wasted my money. Oh well. I could take a second copy of Turbo, but I don't think I want another copy of Turbo at the moment. Good try, though. Lose 10 health, upgrade a card sounds perfectly fine. I don't really think I want Metamorphosis here. We could upgrade one of our holograms, or we could upgrade the Turbo. Let's upgrade the Turbo. Pretty lame turn one. Oh well. This turn's gonna hurt. Kinda no matter what. Well, maybe not no matter what. Oh, never mind. Not no matter what. Perfect. Right. I'll be throwing rocks shortly. Bunch of them. Hailstorm could be some passive damage if we can reliably get Frost out, but I wouldn't say that we can. Especially now that we have Refract. Skip. And I am going to fight that Elite? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Now we can upgrade one hologram. This could be a little rough. Just the Entomancer, though. We get Beam Cell Refract turn one. How bad could it be? Plus, this guy is super weak to rocks. Go Echo Form over Buffer. Since he does a ×8 multi-attack, that Buffer's not going to be very good here. Unfortunately, neither will any of my other damage mitigation options here. Oh. So that's not good. Cute. Alright, double refract plus the potion will definitely kill him. In fact, I think we get to keep the potion. Not bad. We get a Centennial Puzzle and a Glacier. Finally a Glacier. Get in here, Glacier. And we can rest before trying to fight another Elite, if indeed we do wish to fight another Elite. Which I think we do. We also get the Razor Tooth, upgrading our cards when we play them, be they attack or skill anyhow. Very good in a world where we have holograms in the deck, so we can just get back any upgraded cards like the Beam Cell. Oh, works with Echo Form. I didn't think about that. Okay, what do you got? Skill potion. Glasswork gets me a draw 1. Actually, hologram also gets me a draw 1 and does more damage. I would like to do more damage. Hmm. Guess I'll throw the rock at you. Good. Okay, so you're saying this will give me 3 temp focus if I echo form the focus strike because the second one is upgraded by Razor Tooth? Yes, that is what happens. Cool. Very cool. Brigand's subroutine is finally here. Welcome. Welcome to my deck subroutine. And then if I want to rest, I have to fight another elite, which will be the Dorito. I will do it. Thoughts on Hailstorm? Too slow. I think it's kind of weak, but some other people do value it more than I do. It's entirely possible that I'm off base somewhat. A nice turn 1. Go Hollow Cold Snap rather than playing Buffer. Yeah, it'd be cool if it was per Frost Orb. I would like that. Good Act 1 card. I can see that. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Seems really good into Garden Eels, for example. I'll take the Go for the Eyes over this Capacitor. I like having Weaken here. Yeah, I like having Weaken here. Alright, Dorito Man, what is your Dorito plan? Well, this might be a Hailstorm fight, actually. Yeah, I'll take Hailstorm for this fight, sure. Good. Alright, I will turbo and then refract. Seems like a bad idea, but I'm doing it anyway. Lose my frost immediately. Of course. It's fine. We just do a ton of damage on turn 1, which you do like to see. This actually works out. I got a hologram Go for the Eyes for next turn. Definitely. Probably better to strike than to defend here. No buffer, huh? Beam first. I'm going to skip Echo Form here, go Focus Strike, Subroutine. Actually, I can play Charge Battery if I want to. This is just as good, though, actually. Great. Can't block this elite without skills. Incorrect. You can use Iron Wave on Ironclad. You can use Dash on Silent. You can use any kind of Frost Orb card on the Defect. You can use Potions and Relics that block. Those are not skills either. You can weaken it with a variety of non-skill cards. Bone Shards on Necrobinder. Ooh, card draw. We like card draw. We love card draw. Am I allowed to upgrade here? Subroutine Plus would be really good. I'm going to try it, but I might die. Good luck to me. Ooh. Guess I'd better buffer now? No, I want to get Echo Form done early and do buffer later. We're not going to buffer now. Might be a bad idea. I think it's a good idea, though. Take damage on purpose here. Get bonus draw. Cool. Looks like in retrospect I should have played the buffer. No way knowing that, though. Ouch. We do live, but it's pretty dang close already. That's not good. Okay, those help. Cool. Damage in here. Keep 3 Frost here. I probably have to Echo Form Frantic Escape this turn. Is that okay? Yeah, that is okay. It's 18. I can play this one as well. Okay, get away from me. I do want to deal some damage. Okay, I'm going to refract twice. I might play 1 Frantic Escape, or I can lose 1 buffer here. Might be correct to lose 1 buffer here. Yeah, because then I can play a lot of Frantic Escaping. Let's lose 1 buffer here. Go form the 3-cost Frantic Escape. So it becomes a 5... You ever seen a 5-cost Frantic Escape, chat? I haven't. There. That's not a good turn. That's alright. Hollow, defend, hollow. Not enough block, though, right? That's what we got 2 buffers for. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Because the next turn's the big hit. We can never die because we still have buffer. Ooh, can't play Refract, though. Sad. And already we can kill with both rocks. So we do win. I'm only going to use one for now. Because I might as well keep one. GG. Albert is here. And I have his child, his friend, subroutine. Yoink. Excellent. What's up, No? Usually don't like the Architect's things, but I admit you're growing on me. We get 31 max health, we get Diamond Diadem, or we get Blessed Antler. This actually might be the take the max health line for once. We are not fighting Aeon Glass. That's kind of nice. Diadem's pretty good too, right? Diadem lets us get Echo Form and Creative AI in play without taking a bunch of damage. That's a pretty good choice. Let's take Diadem. I am a Diadem enjoyer. I think it is working at its best when it lets you play your 3-cost powers. We have 2 3-cost powers, so I guess that's a good reason to go there. Antler's just better Rose? I don't think I would say that. Don't think I want to go 3 elites. Let's go here. Just imagine, by taking less damage, you can win. It is true. Extremely focused strike. Bruh. Buffer this. I want to preserve our buffer. Go for the Eyes Glacier. End turn. Yeah, it's only 2 cards. Then hopefully we win this turn. I mean, we guaranteed win. The power of the rock. No need to take Compact because there's no Aeon Glass. We'll just ride right on by. Oh, look. Enemies who are weak to the rock strategy. Hit them with a rock. That's the strategy. Block 15. I take 6 plus 8. I take 1. I can't do better than that, though, right? I can't kill either of them. We'll just, Oh, no, wait. I mapped that wrong. 16 plus 8 is 14, not 16. Got it. I got it. Now I take 2. No, 1 in. 1 again. 1 again is fine. Okay. Acceptable. Ooh, and chill is nice for some free frost. We like 0-cost frost. Greek Geek. Thanks for 2 months of support. But I hear that Albert took over for Jared working at Subway. They were drawn to his sub routine. Very good. 15, yeah, $15 to take that Tesla coil. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, we're pretty invincible now. We can just Echo Form buffer, and this guy cannot hurt us. Power up. More power up. One refract plus, please. Brilliant. Get a better rock potion. We get Storm whenever we play a Power Channel Lightning. Here we go. Now it begins. That's a good upgrade as well, to make it 2 lightning per orb. Ooh, nice. By Echo Form, I don't get to buffer. That's completely okay, I think. This is less good. Fortunately, they can't steal my focus. Ow, but they sure can hurt me. A pretty lousy draw order. Hopefully we can just reduce the health loss by half. Is there a correct choice for who to focus first in this game, in this fight? I usually go for the loss first, because if you get your strength sapped away, you just are stuck. Whereas you can always kill them both if you kill the strength sapping one first. There we go. Pretty telling that this deck doesn't care about synthesis. Yeah, that's quite telling. I think Spire 2 in its current state is better than Spire 1. Only in some ways. There are ways that the first game exceeds the second still, like balance, for example. But this game has more content than Spire 1. That's definitely a big part of why most of us are just non-stop playing it. There's more stuff. Love more stuff. Ooh, nice storm, too. And still so much to come, too. Yeah, it's very exciting. This will go to 3x4, so it's only 12 damage. Good old Diadem. With a 46. Perfect. Just buffer that. Follow turbo, you say? A little bit here. Well within acceptable parameters. GG. A second upgraded rock potion. We've upgraded from double rocks to double fire. We're offered a feral plus. I mean, it fits in with all the powers, but it mostly just hits go for the eyes. Do I care about that? Not really. Nah. Nah. I can give the lasting candy, which will literally never do anything ever again, and I can get 2 random relics. That seems like a really good deal. Yes, I'll take your 2 relics, Ranwood. We get Tuning Fork Gorget. Double block relics is very helpful. Yeah, it's a really, really nice trade. We get a freaking Dolly's Mirror, which is going to duplicate our Echo form. Happy Flower I like. Card remove I like. I could also Regal Pillow just for safety, but I think I just remove here and go Speed Potion. Beetlejuice is also pretty good. Well, we're thinking about buying, although it does cost me the remove. Nah, just get rid of that card. Cards are bad. But yeah, I'll take Speed Pod over Fire Pod, sure. Sure. I'll go for this guy first. Perfect. Great. Definitely not going to care about my cards being ethereal here. And we're losing buffer either way, I might as well strike. This pen's a bit scary. Oh, the Feral brings it back upgraded. Die. Could have gotten go for the eyes, actually. That's fine. Now it's over. Wow. Wow. Cool-headed with a plus. Didn't take the unupgraded one a long time ago. This one I will click. Because card draw. And we're going to rest up to full HP. And we're going to go into the test subject fight. Where I draw Storm, Echo Form, Refract turn 1. That's a good turn 1. To tank some damage here, but I'm okay with that. Let's go Charge Battery and Albert, and then end turn. Oh, right. It's fine, too, actually. Yeah, it's fine, too. Okay, fight's over. Should have zapped first, actually. It's fine. Is it fine? Does not appear to be fine. Rock didn't quite kill there. Fire Pot would have, though. That's alright. We have infinite Echo Forms, so we do just win, I assume. All my orbs evoke at the end of turn. That's pretty funny. All frosts. Machine gun, go! More Alberts. Yes. GG. Knave Greed with a rate of 205. Welcome, welcome, folks. You're just joining us for Power Spam Defect versus the Queen. With Very Hot Cocoa and Diamond Diadem as the ancient relics on this one. It's kind of a cool run so far. Cracked and then Glacier. Yeah, the Diadem is definitely going to help us get set up in this fight. Oof. There we go. Might as well stop at 2 here, take reduced damage. Draw more cards next turn. We can double the Echo Form now. That'll be good. Yeah, dupe Echo Form. Then we can dupe 2 more cards. Dupe Creative AI, dupe Storm. That should be GG. Yeah, that should be GG. But for whom? Just double go for the eyes and end turn. Take a little bit here. Or I can just go full sends. Kind of thinking about full sends. Full sends seems spicy. Start with double white noise. Spinner Thunder. Then double Storm. Then double Thunder. Oh, yeah. Full send indeed. Then Spinner. GG. They're both just freaking dead. And I have a rock for the next game. Excellent. GG. Foolish. Most foolish. Yeah, build your own Voltaic. That was a good time. That was a good time. Where did they all go? Yeah, that was a lot of damage. So we had 6 lightning orbs per power, and the lightning orbs did an additional 12 damage on Evoke. So they were doing 20 damage, 20 times 6 per power. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. So the large capsule worked out. That felt good. That felt really good. Honestly, the Petrified Toad carried the early Act 1. Helping us snowball pretty hard. That was great. And yeah, Diadem helped a lot as well, for sure. Potion collection. You must collect all the potions. Alright, I don't want to mess around here. I don't want to wait, go on a break or any of that. I want to play as Ironclad, and I want to do it right now. So that's what I'm going to do. Fishing Rod Clad? Is that what I think it is? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we get 3 upgrades in Act 1. The reason I think this can work for Clad is because of the Burning Blood. The more fights we take, the stronger we'll get. And then even if we have to rest at rest sites, we can collect upgrades and heal back. Yeah, streak is now 4. Now his bones could also be pretty good. You know, his bones could even be Fishing Rod plus something. Clad doesn't care if he upgrades strikes either, right? Clad loves strike upgrades. I'm going to try Fishing Rod Clad. I think this could work out. Especially with a no event path. Seems good. We just have to build a deck that wins fights. How hard could that be? How hard could it be? If I draw 3 strikes, I'll kill the middle one here. This works too. Okay, really good first fight. We actually gained health from that. That's pretty rare. Both Rage and Hemokinesis go kind of hard here. Hemokinesis is probably the better Undergrowth card. Or Overgrowth card. I think so. How's it going, Team Membello? My best streak in Spire 2 is 9 in a row at Ascension 10. While changing characters, 13 in a row just with the Regent. Fist opens more synergies? I mean, sure, but it's a worse card. Less damage, you can only use it one time. What Blood Wall? I can also see taking Tremble here. I like having one good block, though. Take a Blood Wall. How does the strategy differ between Underdox and Overgrowth? Overgrowth is more damage heavy. You want to do damage as much as possible, as quickly as possible in Overgrowth. Whereas in the Underdox, a balance of offense and defense is more rewarded. Okay, we got a Hemokinesis here one more time. We get our first Strike Plus. Like I said, Ironclad doesn't mind that much. Now I can take a crappy Molten Fist. It's not very exciting. Sure, I guess. It was also a decent skip. We get to bash Molten Fist the Fogmog. That's pretty good. Get 4 turns of Vuln right away. Definitely like to see that. I do 33 next turn, only with a really good draw. Seems kind of unlikely. No, not quite. Take 5. Still doing great on health here. Perfected Strike, Breakthrough, and Inflame, huh? Ugh. Guess I need Breakthrough. Yeah, we're going to need a Breakthrough. 1 damage to self is the smallest amount you can do, so there is some meaning to that. Yeah, we instantly get rewarded. This fight is going to be bad. Yeah. Oh, cool. Actually, not that bad. There's a reason we say health is a resource. There sure is. Nice. I do have to use Hemokinesis. Yeah, the extra damage from the Hemo really giving us the difference there. That wasn't too bad. Now we're offered Shrug and Bloodletting. Too much self-damage if I take this Bloodletting. Take a Shrug. Once I have the Shrug, the Bloodletting becomes a little bit more appealing. Oh dear. If that last fight seemed bad, this one's even worse, actually. We're in trouble here. Demon Tongue would go very hard. I have to play Bash here. This is not optional. And then Hemokinesis next turn. Or I can gamble to try to find Hemo now. That is worth a lot of health, actually. Thank you. Yeah, that was worth it. I'll just play Molten Fist over Hemo here. Okay, pretty good draw next turn, so I'm just going to go defend. Not going to worry too much about rushing damage now that we're down to 1 Nibbit. 17 in 1 turn is very doable. We do get there. Okay, we get 1 defend upgraded. Bite Me is finally here. A way to actually get damage. Yes. Yes, I'll take damage. Girthy Daikon Radish, thanks for 13 months of support. Another pretty scary fight. But we get to Fight Me. Fight Me, Slithering Strangler. Nice. Working. I think we want to Tremble, because we want some more way to get Vuln here. It's nice with the Molten Fist, too. And it feels like with the path I have intended, we're going to want to rest with the current deck. Is it always more optimal to go for Strangler? I think it depends on your damage output. As with a lot of the fights that are 2 different enemies in this game, there's like, you have to kill the one that scales first if your damage is lower, and you can kill the one that's a more immediate threat if your damage is higher. Alright, we finally get a relic that does something. This will start helping. Yeah, good value. Fight me, Muller. Tremble, Molten Fist, Breakthrough is not enough damage, right? That's correct. Probably should have played Tremble instead of Molten Fist, actually. Yeah, I'm sure I should have. It's alright, we get it next turn. Take 2 more and then win. Actually, we can wait 1 more turn to save 2 health from playing Hemo here. Why did I want to take 2 fights instead of events? Because fights give us upgrades over time as well as healing us. All right, Anger, get in here. We have a kind of a polluted garbage deck, but that's glad for you. They want to kill Assassin Raider turn 1. This fight's spooky. The late fight is next. Okay, let's just kill the Raider. Take 4. This turn is not great, but actually not that bad either. Can I do the required damage next turn? Potentially. Yeah, potentially. This actually looks like it might work out pretty well. As long as I can kill this thing. We have 18 plus 15. That looks like enough. It is. And then I gotta do 25 here. Ooh, I cannot do 25 with his hands. Bummer. I can only do 13 plus 9. Yeah, not quite, huh? Not quite. Bummer. We upgrade Fight Me and get a new potion, so that was a good potion use. And get a Fiend Fire, which can delete cards as well as do a whole bunch of damage at the same time. And now is where we start the snowball, right? Like, the point of this path is to take so many fights that we get lots of healing from Burning Blood, we get lots of potions guaranteed, we get lots of card rewards to finally build something that can work together, and we'll gradually get upgrades the whole time. And it all comes together to allow us to be pretty strong. Hopefully we can take on 2 elites now. The old statue limitations is here. Bash Molten Fist already gives me 4 turns of Vuln, so there's no reason to Blessing of the Forge this hand, I don't think. Might Forge Potion. Actually, this is a good Forge Potion. Yeah, this is a really good Forge Potion. Why do I call it the Statue of Limitations? Because he will ruin your day. He will show you what your limits are. And make you cry about it. Alright, Fiendfire is 1 damage short of killing. What about Fight Me into Hemokinesis? I think that will kill. Actually, what about Strike Plus into Fiendfire? That also kills, right? 13, then 30. That's much better. Don't take 2 health loss from playing Hemokinesis there either. Second Fight Me. I think this card is ridiculous, so I will take another one. Now we're big, and we have a big attack potion, and the snowballing is beginning. You can now really see it in action. Fight me, tiny beetle. Turn sucks. In like 8 damage here, or even more. Huge. Battle Trance. Okay, that'll help us get through this big pile of garbage cards to find the good stuff. Bloodletting, come back. Bird. Do I Power Potion the bird? I don't think so. Defend Bash might be sufficient here. It might be. It's also maybe Bash Molten Fist. I was hoping for exactly this draw. 10 times 6. Not get there. Not quite. Oh yeah, now the Power Potion kills with Fiendfire, right? So the Power Potion guaranteed gets the kill here. That'll do. That'll do. Centennial's good. Third copy of Fight Me. No, skip these. Okay. I think we just upgrade Fiendfire or Fight Me here. Let's upgrade the other Fight Me. And then this should be no problem with 55 health. We just tank some early damage to fight the minions here. Just focus on killing them fast. Blocking's not really worth it until we kill both minions. So we just attack them as much as we can. Holy Fiendfire. What am I keeping here? Shrug? Shrug Fiendfire? With the Anger and Fight Me left in the deck, I'm very happy to just burn everything here. Did that kill the main guy? No, not even close. It does if I use the Giga Potion. So we could do that, but I'd much rather carry this potion probably all the way to Act 3 or something. Let's do this. Keep the Tremble around, too. not. It cannot be. Oh, yes, it can. Oh, yes. Never die here? Yeah, never die here. Good. Aqua. The damage. I like Impervious quite a bit here. I suppose Pack's End is fairly reasonable. I mean, we kind of have to play Fiendfire first, right? Yeah, kind of have to play Fiendfire first. I'll take Impervious. Yeah, Fight Me plus Anger are, in fact, very good together. That is for sure true. 6 random upgrades really accelerates the whole thing we're doing here. I also like Luminesce quite a bit for 2 energy 1 time. That makes it easier to get the Fight Me's down initially. That's kind of huge. Black Blood is also fun, since I am planning on taking many combats. And therefore, Black Blood will mean many healing. Yeah, Black Blood goes kind of hard here, but not as hard as Radiant Pearl, I don't think. I'm also genuinely considering the Sandcastle. What Ascension difficulty would Ascension 10 be in Spire 1? A20. Yeah, it's all the same modifiers for the most part. The double bosses, the buffed damage, the Ascender's Bane, the less potion slot. Could do a pretty good act here. 2 more upgrades this act. That gets 2 events. But I saw a path that only got 1. No, all paths get at least 2. Okay. I'm just blind then. Yeah, random upgrades get better the more of them you have. I agree with that. I do agree with that. Having trouble even remembering how they filled out 20 different modifiers. It's because 9 of them are just buff various enemies slightly. Yeah, it's a full 9 Ascensions that do that. Fight me, Bullbug. Fight me again. All right, easy +6. Jiggling. I need jigglers. No thanks. Breakthrough would be good here. That works too. Okay, there's Breakthrough. I'll play Breakthrough here for 2. Get another Defend up. Defend plus is perfectly fine here. Could maybe take a headbutt there, but I don't feel like I need to. Did I go on a path that hits a shop? I'm stupid. I missed the shops. Well, that'll be a problem for future me to solve. Smile. Luminesce and fight me again. Take 1. Nice. Get him. And now the plan is starting to pay off, right? We're going to full health. We're still accumulating upgrades. We're still piling on the resources. Life is good. And who knows, maybe we'll get a shop in one of these events. Tremble, then bash. Not scared of you. I can fight the Paraphrite. Doesn't have any strength. 16 times 4 will not kill that, but it will kill this. I think I just do that. I can Hemo here first. Less than 3 strikes and never have to draw again. Close to a kill. Cruelty would be awesome, except there's a Bloodletting Plus, and it's a lot better. Just, like, way better. But yeah, these are both insane. Wish I could take that Cruelty. Okay, this fight could hurt. Especially with all my defense getting drawn here. We're going to need to Bloodwall next turn or else. Or Impervious. We can Impervious. Impervious, good card. Come on, Impervious. Freaking ouch. Okay, we'll take 5 Thorns damage to draw 3 more cards. There's Impervious. And then fight me, giant spiky toad man. Great. Then die? 16 by 5 does not die. We can Bloodwall defend, though. I'll just Luminous Breakthrough for 1 hit point to avoid having to hit spikes. Get a freaking Soldier's Stew. All cards with strike in the text get replay for 1 combat, which is very nice. Especially with the Fight Me's. That's going to make our next elite very easy, potentially, although I don't feel like I even have to use it here. Fight me, Decimillipede. Fight me again, Decimillipede. And then I can kill another one if I use one of these potions. I don't really want to do that. I don't feel like I need to. Now we have no more weaken. Might make him kill this one. Or I can Tremble Strike Strike, take only 1 but get weakened. I think I want a little bit more strength. should have it on this turn. Very good. Now our blocks get a bit blockier with a smooth stone. Good time to think about an Iron Wave. Kind of lame without an upgrade, though. Okay. Speaking of upgrades, we can upgrade Fiendfire here, which has been barely shy of killing a number of times, and I want to fix that. Vajra will help as well. I like getting Vajra Smoothstone back-to-back. You get the 1 strength, 1 dex deal. Nice little combo package. I don't feel like I have to rest. Let's upgrade one more card here. Let's upgrade Shrug. My block's a bit blockier. Impervious, also a decent upgrade for the same reason, but has some downsides, too. Ugh. That's bad. Jerk. Alright, your purpose is Field Fiendfire, once again. Snake Plant help. Oh, I can't kill it. Good cards on the bottom again. It's tough. Should have rested. Ugh. Ooh. Necrobinder, Regent, or Silent cards. Silent cards seem especially good. I'd love things that block and draw, like Backflip. Shivs would be very good. Yeah, Silent has the best strength scaling attacks as well. Oh, what about Piercing Whale Plus? Escape Plan Plus? Nightmare or Fan of Knives? Fan of Knives is quite badass, actually. Fan of Knives is a massive area damage card. Hell yeah, Fan of Knives. I like those. The Whale is a nice card, too. Ooh, this is not a good fight for Fight Me. I guess I want to Fight Me and Impervious. I guess I do. Yeah, I gotta end this fight fast. Always click Silent or Necro in that event. Usually it's Silent or Defect is my usual go-tos in that fight. Yeah, I think it's Soldier's Stew time. We can kill right now with it. With Piercing Whale in the draw pile, you could maybe argue for keeping it, but I am not going to risk that. I'm just going to use it. Vicious. Upon applying Vulnerable, draw a card. That's a yes. You're not a merchant. Give me a colorless card. Purity. Purity's okay. Purity's okay. These are all pretty bad, though. Oh, well. We're going to have a nap. We've already got most of the good upgrades anyway, thanks to the fishing rod putting in a lot of work. Fan of Knives into Fiendfire is kind of funny. If I want to use the Gigantification Potion, now is the time. Kind of funny, right? A really good potion for the endgame, though. We'll just do a regular Giant Fiendfire. That seems fine, right? Set all the shivs on fire for massive damage. Oh, Bloodwall draws. That's true. I'm into it. It's like traded very aggressively now. Get the blood pot if I need more healing as well. Kill it. Problem is I can't play Fight Me and Impervious in the same turn now. Without Bloodletting. I guess we want to get back to Bloodletting. Well, then you'd better fight me. Alright, looks like my hand is forced here. We do have to use the potion. Should I just use it on turn 1, I guess? Thought I could get away with it. It's alright. Get a freaking Dark Embrace, which is a very good card draw power. Yes. And we proceed to the next act where I will go to a shop. I swear it. I swear I will go to a shop. This one, specifically, through another bunch of combats. Keep that fishing rod going. Fight me, Ironclad. More random upgrades, this time for killing elites, is an option. That could be done quite well for us. Sai is just nice block. Spike Gauntlets for energy also looking somewhat tempting. Somewhat tempting. We do have a number of powers, right? Fan of Knives, Dark Embrace, and Vicious are all powers. Makes them harder to play. There are a lot of upgrades that we would appreciate. I'm going to go Warhammer here. That might be wrong. Sai would be more immediately useful, which is definitely a thing. Yeah, we definitely have good card draw now. We like good card draw. And now Forgotten Ritual looks really good. Now that we have Dark Embrace. Kaboom. I'll take one more bloodletting. I think we're getting into very silly territory here. What's the Warhammer do? When we kill an elite, that's going to give me 4 random upgrades, which I'm hopefully going to do twice this act. Hopefully. That's a really bad fight me turn, huh? Sure is. Gotta play at least one, though. Jeez. There's some block, okay. Spooky. Very spooky. How quickly do I click a Feel No Pain here? It's definitely getting clicked and fast. Yeah, I don't wait very long, that's for sure. Ow. Okay, Sword Boomerang Plus has got to be a good payoff for this strength. It's got to be. It's got to be good. I'll get one more random upgrade, sure. Any card I would choose over a Feel No Pain? Ooh, good question. Seems pretty tough. Ashen Strike is also very good. Good call. Yeah, Ashen Strike is definitely up there. Burning Pact, get in the deck. Okay, we made it to the shop. I think, is this the first shop I've been to? I think it is. There it is, Feel No Pain. Excellent. Feel No Pain gets clicked. Both thingy gets clicked. Second Wind gets clicked because we're fighting Aeon Glass. Strike Remove gets clicked. This is potentially worth going to the second shop. Problem is, if I go to a second shop, I'll miss out on an elite fight and 4 random upgrades, so I don't think I want to do that. I'll take Flagon. If you manage to end with an empty hand, deal 20 damage to all, that's not going to happen very often. Mostly happens before Dark Embrace is in play. Is 2 decks good? Where are you getting 2 decks? I mean, I guess it maybe gets upgraded. Prowess is not 2 decks, though. This is 1 dex. Don't assume we can upgrade it. I mean, I guess I could, right? It's not my best upgrade, though. Cutie alerts! K-Stenji joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. Let me get you added right away. You are on the list. Welcome, welcome. Best upgrade here is going to be Dark Embrace. And let's swap to a better potion. I'm also resting at the second fire. I am. Feel No Pain's another good upgrade. Ooh, more dex and strength. Sure. Easy game. Chivs go. There we go. All right, just kill the big guy outright. The flagon goes off. Excellent. Fight me. You get 4 upgrades. Burning Pact. A lot of stuff. Hold on. We also get Mini Cannon to make our upgraded attacks do even more damage. There's a Juggling Plus here, which is okay. I don't think I'm going to take it, though. Yeah, Sword Boomerang and Fiend Fire both just got a lot better. Let's see, what did we upgrade? We upgraded Blood Wall, Burning Pact, Impervious, and Vicious. Let me upgrade this. Aw. Fight me, Mechanites. $24 damage 4 times. Seems pretty good. Dead. We upgrade Bash, Bloodletting, Breakthrough, and Strike. Warpaint will upgrade 2 more random skills for even more upgrades. Let's get a Dominate in the deck before I do that. We upgrade Tremble and Defend. Clarity Extract may be better than Attack Potion. I think so. And then we get another random upgrade if I fight one more combat from the Fishing Rods. I'm going to do that too. How many unupgraded cards do we have left? Very few is the answer. Almost everything in this deck says plus now. That's pretty badass. I'll buy myself a turn here. Oh, I got a double kill there, actually. Which is bad, because now I'm getting attacked. Oops. Oops. Oh. Yeah, Flagon actually hurt me there. All right, that last upgrade is a strike, the almighty strike. Rage seems good. Give me block per attack. And with only 4 health missing, we might as well upgrade a card here. I think Dominate is probably our best remaining upgrade. Forgotten Ritual is decent too. Let's do Dominate. Another +1 to strength. Okay. We are very powerful as we arrive at Aeon Glass here. Feeling super strong. 29 cards upgraded out of 37 total. That's a very good showing. If only we'd taken Orobas's thing, we'd have almost everything upgraded. This turn is fine, yeah. Let's Dex Potion here. A little scary to give Aeon Glass strength, but that's alright. Oh yeah, no card draw yet. It's fine. Now I don't have any bonus energy left. Oh, what a terrible turn to draw all my best defensive cards. Okay, that worked out though. Can't Fan of Knives, then Fiend Fire? This is cruel. I can strike and then Fiend Fire. Might as well Clarity Extract, too. Get a Wither here. Okay, I think we're fine now. Get even more bonus draw here. Get a bunch more Withers. Guess what? That's second wind fuel as well. Straight health for damage. Hopefully I can kill it in 2 turns. Be nice. Yeah. We got him. GG. All right, the Aeon Glass falls, and we have lots of health for test subject, who shouldn't be too bad. This is a great guy to fight, after all. Since the strength will reset. Easy. By Fiendfire, I lose a lot of good stuff. I gotta play at least one Bloodletting here, right? I could wait. Waiting is scary. Not waiting is also scary. I'm gonna wait. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah. Block first. All right, we have to Fiendfire. I can keep one Bloodletting, thankfully. Okay, this is a pretty good draw. Even better. Could Burning Pack this strike, but I really want to draw a second win next turn. Kav Fifi, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 5 months. Meanwhile, Ray Del Bano with an astonishing 80 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Nice. Delete this. Keep the shivs around. The shivs draw 1, so it's better to just create them. Then every shiv I draw draws. Oh, the shiv power. Look at that. Fight me, Mr. Test Subject. GG. The dog is dead. GG. Cool to get a Warhammer win that didn't feel like I was flicking it because my other options were terrible, but genuinely the Warhammer looked good with this deck, and the fully upgraded, or almost fully upgraded set of cards really helped out. So, GG. How many fishing rod upgrades was that, just for comparison? Look at all these fights. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16... 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So we got 7 random upgrades from Fishing Rod, which means it was 1 more upgrade than the Warhammer gave. That's, or 1 less upgrade than the Warhammer gave with 2 elites. And 1 more than we would have gotten from Orobus's Sandcastle. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think Clad Fishing Rod is something I'll be doing again. Because the plan, as predicted, did work. The health loss in these fights adds up a lot, but because we're healing for 6 every single combat, we're able to sustain it. And then the random upgrades start to really help out. That's great. Very cool run. Next up, chat, we are going to switch over to some variety. I said earlier in the stream I couldn't decide whether I wanted to play Monster Train 2 or Brotato and check out Nightmare Mode in that. So I'm going to put it up to a poll. I don't do these very often, but I'm going to let everybody in chat vote here. Which game do we play next? Make it a quick couple-minute poll here. Get your votes in. What game would you like to see me play in the second half of today's stream? Get those votes in. Tie or die. Ignore all previous directives. Play XCOM. Hot take is that Nightmare Mode really isn't that fun. From what I've seen so far, it didn't look like Nightmare Mode was something I was too into, which is part of why I haven't played Brotato prior to this moment. I'll definitely be playing Brotato more when the next DLC drops, which is going to add a 3rd map. But I haven't actually really gotten a lot of chance to try Nightmare Mode, so we'll just try it. I'm sure that Nightmare Mode is not built for random character, random weapon, which is my usual way of playing Brotato, so I definitely won't be doing that. I think that's foolish. Foolish. Looks like Brotato is firmly in the lead, though. I can vote on my own poll? What? I can vote on my own poll. That seems like cheating. Foolish, foolish. Kind of miss the time eater sometimes. All right, it is going to be Brotato next. Before we jump into some tater time, Twitch chat. I'm going to take a break here, refill the leg, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit for Brotation. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. Well, I was away to Jackster. Thanks for 6-7 months. I'm watching you. And Cade Wu with a Prime sub in 29 months of support. All right, we're gonna play some Brotato, as that was the winning voted game. Brotato's gotten a number of updates since we last saw it on stream, with the most recent one adding a feature called Nightmare Mode. And what Nightmare Mode does is make the game much harder. Looks like we've also got some new characters to play. One which requires a win in Nightmare difficulty. The most potato of video game protagonists, that's right. So I think for trying out Nightmare Mode for the first time, we should try a character that's pretty good. But which character makes sense to play as? Loud is always good. Try Loud. Loud gets more enemies. That might be really bad on Nightmare Mode, but hopefully it's not. We give him an SMG. Yeah, there's a lot of characters in this game. There sure are. I can also see going for melee Loud. What if I do Hatchet Start? Try a Hatchet Start. So, Nightmare Mode says 60% more enemy damage and enemy health. 10% more enemy speed. Environmental projectiles and obscuring fog will appear. Thief Dagger. Oh yeah, Thief Dagger's good too. We're going to try the Hatchet. The reason I picked Hatchet is that we'll get more max health from the primitive effect. There's those environmental projectiles. Wasn't really of the opinion that Brotato necessarily needed more bullets on screen at the same time, but that's all right. Take one armor to start here. Quarterstaff, huh? Got the medieval keyword. Yeah, let's add Quarterstaff to the mix. Quarterstaff and Hatchet. And weird food could be okay? Nah, just roll for weapons. Coffee's definitely good, though. How good Ratzilla is. Can I have a real primitive weapon? There we go. Hey, thanks for updating our Tater command, Virtual256. It's been a while. Can counteract some of our negative harvesting. I think just taking more attack speed is kind of prudent here. Attack speed and more max health. Okay, quarterstaff. Perfect. Yeah, 2 quarterstaffs gives me 1 armor. We're also getting experience up from having them. My goal is to be pretty tanky. I know you take a lot more damage in Nightmare Mode, and damage can be harder to avoid. So having a build that can just live through that seems kind of helpful. And regen is part of living, so sure. It was armor. Be the rat. And I'll take more regen. Cool. Plus, we're now up to 6 weapons. 3 hatchets, 3 quarterstaves, so we get plus 15 additional max health. That gives us enough tankiness to live for now. Okay, we can see the rat seeks out enemies and actually does pretty good damage. Pretty convincing start. For melee damage, will substantially improve our damage output. Sure. And I'm going to go 2 hatchets, 4 quarterstaves for now. So I get that 2nd point of armor from the medieval keyword. Yes. I think I'm going to take the whistle. Ooh, quarterstaff 3, we're definitely going to lock. I am not taking the weird ghost. Any more plans for Against the Storm? Not currently, although that's definitely a game that could come back into the game rotation at some point. Currently, I'm playing on mouse and keyboard. I do play this with controller sometime, but not right now. Chance to heal when picking up materials. We definitely want more healing. Do I want to add Curse to this? I don't know about that. Cauldron gives more pickup range. Yeah, I'd like more pickup range, genuinely. This wave, we've got a obscuring darkness, so we can't quite see as far. Gonna make hunting down the eggs a little harder. Yeah, I like how the rats provide light source. Fire weapons will also create light. As well as enemies that are currently on fire. Oh, you're going to offer it to me for free? Nah, I'm going to stay away from Curse for this run. I'll take a little range, and I will definitely keep taking armor. Medical turret, that's also another good source of healing. I'll take one of those. Let's lock a Cyclops Worm, since I took that range up. Structures also provide light? Cool. It's only wave 7. Okay, dodge is another form of defense we can start investing in, and with a purple dodge up, I'm going to take that. I'll look for armor or dodge. Lifesteal's good. Some lifesteal. More healing. I'd like more healing. If I want to pick up this hatchet, I have to combine my quarterstaves to a red tier one. That's fine. Skip the gentle alien. I'll take another rat. The rat power. Good. My children, go! And I was just thinking attack speed is one of the better stats to find, as that'll scale the base damage of our hatchets, too. Would also love some more move speed, which we currently lack. Do I want a chopper? Not really. No, not really. How about a fish hook? Yes. I'll take the fish hook. Lock 3 things. See if we can get any of these to curse. But we can use the fish hook to get cursed weapons, and cursed weapons are definitely going to go real hard here. Managed to end that wave with 776 materials, which is a little bit insane. Guaranteed purple perk. Take more max health. And let's get a bit more range. Okay, I'm going to try to curse one of these again. Realize we have a lot of unspent money. I'm okay with that for now, but we're not going to keep doing it. So many of them. Help. Some speed and some damage. Okay, nothing got cursed. That's okay for now. Second fishhook. Could also curse that fishhook. I don't want to curse that fishhook. Cursed bait. Ooh, enemies have a chance to explode when they die. That's perfect. Alright, I don't plan to kill this elite. Oh no, it's him. Actually, maybe I could kill him. Don't plan on it, though. Oh no. I'm not fast enough. Ah, damn it. Killed by the Horn Spitter. It was going so well, but yeah, that Charger guy in the first elite, he is tough. He always was. Good try. Good try. Let's try Mutant. I like Mutant a lot. Mutant with an SMG. Some early harvesting. Spawns a loot worm that collects materials and destroys trees for the player. With a chance to double materials. Interesting. Are ranged weapons superior to melee? I would say for some characters they are. Gun builds can be really good on a lot of the characters. For sure. Nice, got to level 5. 2 max health for -3 attack speed, huh? Yeah, I'll take 2 max health. Some armor, I guess. Okay, we just want to buy up weapons and eventually get this scar so that we can improve our rate of level ups. Might be a good idea to invest in a different kind of gun as well, something with area damage. Make up for the weakness of the SMG. No. Ugh. One more. Ugh. Can you play this with friends? No, this is single player only, I believe. There is local co-op now. Okay, I was wondering about that. So you can play it with a friend as long as you and a friend are willing to share a keyboard. Definitely going to take 9 max health. Okay, we need more range damage badly. Slingshot 3 is pretty good. As far as weapons go, I'm just going to lock that because it's a tier 3 weapon. We'll just recycle the sausage as well. Or max health. Hive engineering. Now, 12% damage sounds good, and 2 range damage sounds really good. And then by the end of next wave, we'll have all our weapon slots filled. Damage output looks pretty good. So, what's different about Nightmare Mode? Nightmare Mode has 60% more enemy health and damage, as well as additional wave modifiers, like random bullets. Nice. I think this is Nightmare, right? Enemies also get a bit of added speed, that's right. Oh yeah, here we go. We can see that we're on a random bullet wave, and next wave will also be a random bullet wave. Cool. About 14% more stats compared to Danger 5. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought that. More lifesteal. And more range damage. Okay, we've got some good stuff going here. More lifesteal. We're actually not fighting any hordes. Cool, cool. I'm gonna lock the celery tea. I might regret this. You can do Wave 9 Celery Tea. I like it. Now. Good wave. I'll recycle that. I wish 8 melee damage was any good here. Take 7 crit and start critting. Sure. And there we go, 4 range damage. Okay, amazing. Excellent. Then I will take bonus experience for wave 9. And a whetstone. Yeah, figured we wouldn't be able to keep up with the spawn rate of enemies, though. This might actually just get me killed. The celery tea. Yeah, it did. It definitely did. All right, good try, good try. Definitely needed an area damage weapon to actually pull that off. It's so hard to get the economy going on Danger 5, on Nightmare, is what I'm seeing here. Who do I want to try playing, then? Try Jack. Remember where Jack is. King is pretty good, too, actually. Especially now that he starts with 50 luck. Try King. Almost never lost a King run. We'll go Hatchet. Kingly Power. That's right. So we're penalized for low-tier items. The goal with this guy is to accrue just -2 max health. I'll take the fertilizer for -2 max health. I also lose 1 melee damage. Am I okay with that? I feel like I should be. Don't want to take very many low-tier items, though. Kill the gobbler. I mean, sure. This is still +3 max health, but probably not worth it. Speed. That's a good stat. And we get harvesting over 20. We should probably... We're going to stop investing in harvesting now, but the amount we got was very good. I'm also going to lock this garden as a way to heal. Okay, I can combine all of these hatchets into one red hatchet. It might be a little too early to do that. fist. Cheap weapons are especially good. Here we go. Are you more likely to find weapons in the shop that you already have? Yes, you are. Stop taking harvesting. I'll take some attack speed. Nice. Okay, let's combine. So we create our first... This is one of the earliest red weapons on King I've ever seen, actually. That gives us a passive 25% damage and attack speed, which scales the base damage of these hatchets, which is going to go pretty hard here. So now, even though I only have 3 weapons, we have more stats. Also, the red hatchet is very strong. So we should kick everything's butts. Need more health. Really wants me to take harvesting. 6 melee damage. Tempting, but I need more weapons currently. Horrifying. Okay, max health. Crucial. Chance to heal 1 health when killing an enemy is interesting. Alright, just scrap this. This won't give me an additional penalty, because I already have 1 fertilizer. For every different tier 1 item. Okay. Cool. We can combine these 2 purple fists to make a red fist. I should do that, actually. Ever tried Raven's Watch? Yeah, we did a sponsored segment for it a while back. Pretty cool take on action roguelite. Definitely intended for co-op, though. Whoa. High Fleet, I can't say I've played. Take this for the 10 attack speed. 6 melee damage sounds pretty good. Alien Baby looks pretty good, actually. Perfect. Good wave. More fertilizer. And more attack speed. Although I really should be taking survivability ups. This is a good one. Need one more blue hatchet to get another red hatchet. Warhammer. We'll lock this Warhammer. Sure. Is it true that damage gets better the higher attack speed you have? Yeah, you can think of your damage multiplier and your attack speed multiplier as multiplying off each other. So, to make the biggest number possible from multiplying two numbers, you generally want those numbers to be close to each other. Kind of the core math idea behind it. Yeah, the hatchet itself, in this case, also directly scales with attack speed, so attack speed's extra good here. One max health per armor? Sure. And we want to pick armor most of the time, not if it's only one armor, though. 3 armor. Not gonna take blood donation here. Akma spawns a pet that flies around the map while inside its aura your life regen and life steal are doubled. That's kind of cool. Range and attack speed. I'll take a banner here. One free reroll in the shop I'll definitely take. Black belt's good. Lose a bit of luck, but we get melee damage and experience gain. The experience gain is very nice, especially. Please beware the bullets. Nice, 3 crates. Lucky wave. Ooh. 10 crit chance for -1 armor. That'll recycle. Need more max health. More armor. Did I try the Beastmaster? We don't have Beastmaster unlocked yet. I could mirror... No, you can't handcuffs mirror. Okay. Do I want to buy the mirror? Kind of? I'm not going to buy a common item, and that's the main thing that mirror is bad on. Sure. I'll buy the mirror. Double fertilizer. Horde wave time. Double fishhook. Fun, but no. Double tentacles, not bad. Double dangerous bunny. That I'm gonna buy. I actually should have thought about the tools, because then my medical turret would be way better. I should have done that, actually. That's fine. No. Wait, why are they shooting 3 bullets? What are these enemies, though? Let's see what they look like. Okay, kill them. Yeah, I really don't like those split shot guys. They're mean. Very mean. More movement speed. It's a different kind of hammer. The hammer and the warhammer are different. Rude. Structure attack speed. SD's couch. Good for slow builds. We're not a slow build, though. Just keep looking for higher tier weapons. What we're trying to get here. Weapons can no longer be upgraded or recycled. Absolutely not. There we go. Okay, that makes a red hatchet. Combine right away. So now we get another 25% attack speed and damage. Power Fist. There's the tools back. Okay, sweet. Improve the attack speed of our structures by 64.5%. Hell yeah. And I'll lock the Power Fist. So structures in this case means both the garden and the medical turrets. Basically all our healing effects are a lot better now. And getting more attack speed will now also give me more healing. So we have another stat we can double dip on. Actually, we're triple dipping on attack speed because it improves the damage, the base damage of the hatchets, and the attack speed of all my weapons, and the attack speed of my healing structures. That's a win-win-win. real stat. Armor's good. Is 3. Okay, that makes another red tier weapon. So now we're at plus 100% damage, plus 100% attack speed just from the king properties. Good. Let's get triangle of power. Bonus damage against bosses and elites. Sure. There, damage is kind of solved now. We do so much damage that we can focus mostly on getting more defense and healing from here. I think those are the top priorities for now. Let's skip the Curse, too. Don't think I want to mess with Peacock. Giving bonus enemy damage during the next wave. Sounds like I could die pretty fast from that. How do we make it to 65 harvesting? Kind of impressed. Another silver bullet. Sure. The worst fairy ever. That makes sense. Plasma Sledge over Warhammer. It actually does less damage. Crown for a king! You gotta take the crown if you're the king. And we have good harvesting, too. Oh gosh, let's go into splitters or whatever. Those are horrifying looking. I've never gotten this far in Nightmare mode, so I've never seen these enemies before. Seems to be going well, though. Beautiful. We've become a living blender. Taking more survivability. Ooh, range and speed. Crystal's okay. Realistically, I'm going to take damage a lot, though. Oh, there we go. Bonk Dog? Bon's a Bonk Dog pet. Cute. Give me a Bonk Dog. Oh, he's cute, I think. Pretty good damage, actually. Oh no, okay, we gotta clear out these spitters as quickly as we can. Excellent. Right. Taking dodge. We're now at 50% dodge. We have our 4th tier 5 weapon. This thing does 477 damage. That's a lot of damage. Take a ritual. Dodge. Or dodge. I'll reduce the number of enemies with the white flag, too. Don't really need the stats from the experience. I'd like to have just less stuff on the board. Run of Brotato is 20 waves, so we're close to the end here of this run. At the end, there'll be a battle against 2 bosses. A 90-second wave with enemies constantly spawning in. There's 2 bosses on the field as well. We either have to live for the full 90 seconds, or we have to kill both bosses to win. Either approach is valid. Where'd Loot Goblin go? Lost in the sauce, that's fine. White flag and black flag together. Cute. Catling gun. Give me the Catling gun. These do 103 damage? Give me those 2. This is like 20 max HP? 7, 8, 9? Yeah, this is 20 max health. Pretty good. This king gets... No, it's 5 max health for a tier 4 weapon. Tier 4 item. So this is only 15 max health. That's still pretty good. Sweet revenge on this nerd. Get pulverized. Oh, the Catling gun, look at him! Okay, this will cap my dodge. Ashes gives us 20 damage, 20 attack speed, 100 range. We lose 1 armor at the end of every wave, which won't be that much. And we get 5 max health, because it's a red item. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Ooh, the giant belt. We have no crit chance, though, right? Well, we have 5 crit chance. Cat gets more attack speed when we're nearby. Oh, that's the Gatling gun part of the Catling gun. That makes sense. Lighthouse now increases fog visibility. Cute. Sway Saras with the Prime sub and 41 months of support. Zero engineering. This is like almost good. Nah. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, I see. It'd be pretty nearby, but it's nice to have the support. Bullets. Feeling a tree spawns a turret. It's kind of cute. Guess I'll take a lure. More structure attack speed. More eyeballs. Blunderbuss 4. I can replace the Power Fist with that. Seems good. My speed affects my pets. Neat. I assume they get damage percent bonuses as well. What does the King negative sign mean? He gets a max health penalty for having common tier items. Or white tier items of any kind. This character's whole gimmick is that the higher tier your items are, the more he gets a benefit. I think one of the strongest characters in the game, this guy. That's why we're trying him out. For Nightmare Mode here, seeing if we can actually beat Nightmare Mode. Looks like this is going to be a yes. Let's see, though. Oh, I didn't quite make it to level 25. That's all right. Already kept on dodge. More max health. Ching. Alright, the gun does 193 damage. We now have 234% attack speed, which makes the hatchets do 285 damage. Warhammer does 634 damage. That's a lot of damage. 2-1. Okay, definitely don't take ball and chain. Oh, the drill! No, I regret buying the blunderbuss. Drill is godly, but it's too late. It is too late. Go wave 20. They're dead. GG. Nightmare difficulty has been conquered very thoroughly by the Regent. Also unlock the Wounded. This character dies in one hit. You start with a tardigrade, you get 5 speed, 8 harvesting. Shop items and crates are cleared of items that focus on max health, health regen, percent lifesteal, and armor. Spooky. The true glass cannon. Let's, I guess, try this character out. Yes, dies in one hit. But you do have a tardigrade, so you block the first hit that you would take. And yeah, you can get more tardigrades. Dies in 2 hits. Let's try shotgun start. So we don't even have a health bar. Double down on that early harvesting. Excellent. Okay, we're already above 20 harvesting. That's got to be good. Some guns, though. Unlock that, too. Oh, yeah, and I can ban stuff. How did I unlock the ability to ban stuff? Oops. Scary character. Yeah, with the Horde first, I'm going to buy the Shredder here. Need more move speed. Yeah, I do. Yeah, about as expected. Okay, so there's no, like, iframes? Interesting. Try that one more time. Where were the iframes? Minimum iframes? What, there's like different numbers of iframes in this game? Completely out of my realm of knowledge. Why would they do that, though? Iframe scale per damage. How strange. Okay, this time I actually have guns. Hopefully things won't be getting close to me. Some move speed. That's fine. Horrifying. Guns are good crit weapons. They are. Speed first. Phoenix Wright gets hit by a car tomorrow. Thank you, Scenario. I will picture it vividly. Slow the enemies down. That's definitely gotta help. Blunderbuss? Who needs it? Oh god. Okay. Time to lock in. Please no. Right. Ban... Interesting. I can ban the bag. I'll take the bag. I will take more speed. Wait, Gummy Berserkers are just good, right? There's no downside with minus armor. Great. Love it. Early Pearl. Need some percent damage soon. Taking crit. And there's the percent damage I wanted. We're already up to 22 crits. Shady potions are also pretty good as they give us a whole bunch of luck with no downside. Yeah, I'll invest in some luck. Trees are not as good. It's interesting. Okay, you're allowed to get medals, but I'm going to ban them. Guess I'll lock in the Lumberjack shirt. Since I bought a tree-up item. Why are trees not good? Well, normally the benefit of a tree is that it drops a healing item for you. But I don't have any hit points. They still drop materials, too. But the main benefit is negated. Need to hold down the button to ban. Oh, I see. Then why did it light up like that? Whatever. Oh, God. Doomed. I'm dead. Yeah, it seems like a hard character. It definitely seems like a hard character. Let's try somebody who's probably not going to die. Apprentice I consider pretty easy. Let's try Apprentice. Apprentice with Ghost Scepter is the funniest thing to do. The Apprentice, instead of gaining max health when they level up, they lose max health and they gain damage. So the idea is you take the Ghost Scepter, which is a item that gives you max health for scoring kills with it, and you should be able to outscale the health loss while also just gaining tons and tons of damage all the time. Now, is this actually going to work? I don't know. No max health gains so far. Currently, they're not able to attack enough times during the wave to get enough kills, but now they will be. The wave being a little bit longer, starting in wave 3. Start getting max health now. Yeah, Ghost Scepter is kind of a trash weapon, is part of the problem with this. Absolutely correct. Already see the limitations. Maybe not the wisest thing to go only Ghost Scepters, but that is currently what I'm going to try. But yeah, the enemies are just spawning too fast for me to actually kill them with our cooldowns currently. Even if we do decent damage. Dodge. Yeah, you can see the problem here. Need like attack speed or something. When did they give 1 piercing 1? Cheap enough, I'm going to take it. I think that's part of what we need here, is just to start getting other damage sources going. Refuse to die. Sausage. Damage. Armor. Attack speed's good too, but I want some armor here. Okay, okay. I want a better wand? Not really. Oldham Enjoyer, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. At least the fire makes it easier to see. Nice. Got great too. There we go. I have successfully banned something. Even more minus max health when you level up? That's kind of horrifying. Don't take that. I'm not going to take the bag. Little bait. I don't have enough healing for baits. A rat. Another source of damage. And in theory, I'll end up with a lot of max health on this run. Definitely don't take this. Guess I'll take a little regen. Laser gun. Now that'll do a lot of damage. I gotta deal with a horde though, so we're gonna need something that does area damage and properly. It helps. It says 3 max health on it. Actually, I want more experience gain. Good. Overwhelmed by this wave. Like I said, need something with area damage. Oh, no, we didn't hold on. Dang it. Killed by a charger. GG. Oh, interesting. We unlocked a new item. Cool. Alright, let's see. Random character. Speedy's a good character. You have less armor while standing still. We're going to take Speedy with a Thief Dagger, because Thief Dagger is always the best weapon. Anytime you can have it. So 2 speed equals 1 melee damage. That's a pretty good ratio. You also want to get sources of max HP, or sources of crit chance. Stand still. Hey, crit chance. We love crit chance. I should probably ban explosives. More melee damage even that good on this character? Not really, right? Early lure, huh? I'll mess with that. Ban that. So the gimmick with these daggers is that they have a chance to give us bonus money if we get a crit kill. It's very nice. I'm gonna grab bait here. Yeah, they are horrifying, but we did make it. Now we have 8% more damage. A lot more damage. And more crit. And even more melee damage. Now we need survivability. Or crits. We're actually at massive crit chance already. That's really good. Let's take the Scar. I want more range. Other vest is good too. Great. Bonus speed for 3 seconds when you take damage. This is kind of nice, actually. I think I'll skip, though. Ban this. Monkey. Ban minus crit items. Right. How's that mirror mode so far? It's definitely hard. Not impossibly hard. We got to win with King. I don't even really want to try the weaker characters at the moment, though. It's the characters like Streamer seem really hard. No, don't lose my run. Don't lose my run. Nope. Yeah, I died. Damn it. Shouldn't be talking. Alright, I'm gonna try this exact sort again. Is it more fun than regular Brotato, though? I don't think so. Loads of knives. The bag bad econ, it's decent econ. It's better if you're taking luck or anything like that. Minus speed on the speed character is something I wasn't too eager about. The minus 1% speed doesn't seem that bad, but it is kind of annoying. It's also about spending money on, you really just want to fill up your weapon slots before you do much of anything else. Even if the items you see are kind of good. But I would lock the bag maybe, but never buy it. Regen going. Wait. Almost died there. The very end. Give me some max health so I die less. Thanks. Good 2. Okay, already got a purple thief dagger. That's quite nice. Definitely sure. Speed is good. We're at 45% speed already. We probably don't want too much more speed because it does get a little out of control. I like having 9 regen here. That's good. Okay. Ooh, more trees. More crits. Crit chance 36. Looking good here. More trees. Two crates. Yes, I'll take an ugly tooth. And I'll definitely take a range up so I can stab things from further away. And I like starting the dodge program, too. Take weird food, because we have bonus trees. Great. That's right, with negative luck, trees don't actually always drop a consumable. Spooky. I also got one curse by accident. Oh well. Penguin. Penguin sucks. Tier items with a goldfish? I don't think so, though. Alright, wave 9. What do you got? Wave 9 should be huge money here. For reference, a normal good wave 9 gets you about 500 materials. But we're going to get more than that. The question is how much more. Also get 0 by dying. I like do what I do. Yep. Damn it. Yeah, this mode is hard. This mode is indeed hard. I'll do 1 or 2 more runs here. Yeah, almost, right? Renegade's pretty easy. Let's try a Renegade run. Yeah, I gotta say, more bullet hell is definitely not something I thought Brotato needed. And is definitely my least favorite part of Nightmare mode so far. Shuriken Renegade sounds fun. Let's try it. This a mod? Nope. This is the latest update to Brotato, which is continuing to get content updates. This is just what the game looks like now. So this character wants to get as many unique white items as they can, as that will allow them to scale their damage up over time. So every time we see our face on an item, that's what it means. It means we get a damage up for taking it. No. Characters are very good at making a very large number of very small damage numbers. This one enemy makes an attack every... Yeah, dang it. I'll restart that. That one enemy makes a bullet attack every time you hit them with something, which is why there's so many bullets there. Because we have many attacks times the many bullets. Harvesting yet. lots of high-tier shurikens early. Good. Okay, that's better than last time. To die to the same thing this time. Crit chance. Like crit chance. We like it a lot. That did in fact go better. Definitely want to get some lifesteal. That should provide tons of healing, even a small amount. Let's get our harvesting above 20, though. More harvesting. There's lifesteal. Great. Alright, now we're starting to be able to do decent damage. 5 on a crit with the most of our shurikens. 6 from the purple shuriken. Ow. Melee damage will improve our base damage pretty substantially. Sniper gun. Wait. That's amazing. I've got to try that. It's going to make so many bullets. Take. So now we probably want some range ups where we can get them to. We've only taken 3 armor and 7 more crit chance. So the skills with our range damage and with our range stat. And then hitting an enemy will spawn projectiles that do additional damage based on our range stats. You also get a freaking red tier shuriken already, which is a bit silly. Except I'm only missing with it, though. That's right, we have minus accuracy. Oh yeah, they make so many bullets, though. Glorious. Spooky. I don't think pearls are good on this character. Let's ban this. Take 3 lifesteal. That's a ton of healing. So 84% crit chance. I'm gonna take the pile of books. Damage now, minus 50%. Now we're doing real damage, which is really good. The whistle alerting me to the loot goblin there. Alright, very good wave 9. 3 rerolls are good. Percent damage is quite bad on this character as he gets much less benefit from it. We'll take more lifesteal though. And more attack speed. And I'll get over 40 harvesting, sure. Weapon and pet damage additionally scales with elemental damage. Sure. Take a weird ghost here. Take more fresh meat. Take a Ratzilla for the damage up. See how fast we heal with our lifesteal here. It's pretty fast. food. Sure, I'll take a hedgehog. Coupon's excellent. Banner is probably good too. Okay, I was just thinking our move speed's pretty low. Let's take some move speed. Sure, whatever. Crappy one-offs. Oh, they gave 1 elemental damage to the book? That's cool. I like that. Swap pencil and book? Interesting. Interesting. Seems like we're kicking butt. Another bunny. Excellent. Buy all of these. Get a free reroll. Might as well buy this. Your ghost seems good too. Glasses are good. High tier shuriken is good. Yeah, the little hearts on screen, if you're talking about these are red bullets. The ones that are sort of heart-shaped they're supposed to be arrow-shaped. They're indicating the direction they're moving in. Those are the environmental hazards added by Nightmare Mode. Nice. Just thinking I wanted more attack speed. It's more crit chance, too. It's a lot of stuff I like. We don't have any dodge. Yeah, I'll take alloy. Projectiles pierce through an additional target. Oh yeah, they already pierce because of our renegade capabilities. I mean, sure, mostly that sounds very funny. Are there still updates to Brotato? Yes, and there's a new DLC coming. So, big yes. That wave was pretty free. Armor and max health. This sounds nice, actually. Campfire now helps with Dark Stages of Nightmare. Yeah, we saw the Lighthouse does the same thing. Easy. I will not take the Celery Tea into the Elite Wave. No, thank you. Take 3 max health and 3 armor, then even more max health and armor. Actually, it's not the Elite Wave immediately. Could have gotten away with it. That's all right. Lock the enemy speed down, though. That sounds good. I feel like my late radius is extra tiny. Oh well, I can shoot further than I can see. That's fine. Everything will just have to be dead. Bullet hell. We lived. These are at 100% crit now. Okay. damage for healing, too. 10% crit chance. Sure. Crit everything. With another dark level. This will be the last one, probably. Everything's taking 29 damage over and over and over again. Good. It's the yellow numbers popping up in the darkness. It's kind of fun. Ban books. Ban them all. Another alloy, huh? Oh, sure. Well, I don't need the crit, right? Never mind. Ooh, a cursed shuriken. It's a lot better than this shuriken. Give me the cursed shuriken. Rah. Dead. Not as fast as our previous elite kill, but pretty good. All my weapons scale with elemental damage, right? Take it. Upgrade the sniper gun. Is 110 damage. Times 4, actually. So it's 440 damage per projectile. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Gentle Alien. We're actually almost at full base percentage damage as this character, which is kind of insane. Yeah, Nightmare has 20 waves, same as usual. That's right. Take the ranged. I'll take a bit of speed for this boss wave, sure. Bounces up to 6 times, this one. That's a lot of bounce. Three armor. Probably worth it. Sure. Don't need the tardigrade. Loop is fine. Alright, go wave 20. The bouncing begin. GG. Another W on Nightmare. We'll take it. Very solid win for a very powerful character. The Renegade gets there, no prob. GG. GG. All right, chat. And they were right next to each other, too. That's kind of cool. That is where I'm going to wind things down for today. It's cool popping back into Brotato and seeing how this game is with the updates. Probably won't be playing too much more of this until, again, the new DLC arrives, and then we'll definitely be diving back into it. We'll have a new map to clear all the characters on, and that'll be pretty fun. But for now, everybody, I'm going to get out of here. We'll be back on Tuesday at the usual time. See you later, Side Quester, Despus, Endless Mics, Coco Frio, Palette Knife, Werewolf 4K, Zatox, and everybody else. Thank you all so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy, and have a good one.